Hello.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the world of Fallout 76. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I hope that you're enjoying the game and playing legitimately without being a filthy, horrible cheater. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Getting in the mood. I'm getting all wound up. Okay, I'm ready. Had to work it out. Yep. We're doing what we have to do. It's a crazy journey to get stronger over time. It's so hard to get strong over time, you know? You have to do all this stuff. You know what I mean? All this crazy stuff, what you gotta do is just so crazy. Yep. I changed my build over yesterday morning from the amazing unarmed punching build to something else. Using, you know, a variety of weapons. I felt way more durable, indestructible, and or amazing before. So, I'll see if I could reach that same state with this new build. Okay, it'll just take time. A whole lot of flim-flam time. So, I'm about to begin this journey by going into the burrows. Alright. And killing a bunch of garbage, seeing as I started here. I usually start playing, fighting in whatever area I left off at. I'm gonna eat all this garbage here for the energy resistance, damage resistance, bonus XP, brain bombs, steep fernflower tea for the AP regen. Health regen with a sweet potato stew. Just a big old pile of stuff, you know. I'll eat all of it here in the world. Make sure I have no addictions, because I'm not a junkie build. And let's proceed. Blight soup for the critical damage. Some bubblegum. Intelligence from the brain bombs. Cranberry relish. Open up these miner pails. I believe the mole miner event is over now. I believe. A little bit of rad resistance, energy resistance. Do I have healing factor in me? I don't think I do, but I think I should. Let's go ahead and do that. I'll take the healing factor serum. Okay. There I am. Open up these pails. It's Monday, which means I could purchase some gold. There's some damage resistance. I don't think the treasure hunter event is still going on right now. Uh-huh. There we go. Health regen, some... That's kind of weird. Perception 15. Over time? Okay. Alrighty. And now we're good to go. Okay. Let us proceed. I know that I obtained a bunch of mole miner pails over time, and I got many of the plans. I've already had all the plans from last time, and so I have a plenty of duplicates, and it's money in the bank over time. But here we go, about to rock and roll with this terrible build of mine. It was so much more effective last time, but we're doing what we can do. Yeah. I really enjoyed my former build while just run through them and drop a mine, but I can't do the same thing forever. I really can't. Sometimes these moments have to go away. This weapon relies on all kinds of garbage. Taggy taggy. Okay. I'm trying to think about ways to amplify and the style for these weapons. This plasma caster sort of requires VATS, but this weapon here does not. Okay, let me gather another group up. It was just way more powerful with the unarmed, but like I said, I can't do the same thing forever. I could still incorporate it into my overall build, but we have to see how things feel over time. Even if it's bad, things aren't always bad, you know? I think if I weaken them down first, it's good to go. I'll tell you what, the AI is really good. The AI knows how to maneuver around your shots. Explosive. Oh well. Oh well. Let's resume. So I'll try the combo of, yeah, flaming and then shoot him up. Having a quad might be effective for that. Or something, quad faster fire rate. But we'll get better weapons over time. Just going to gather them up like usual. Whoopsie. And I do have grenade launchers and everything, but I sort of want to wait until I get Ordnance Express before I start using that nonsense. And then I'll be able to incorporate... I could do that, you know. Mines, grenades, grenade launcher, and other heavy weaponry. For in the future, whenever I get that new weapon. Takes time. Just wake these guys up a bit. It's usually best to fight things in a group. The old combination of going unarmed is really good. Because you have hack and slash, you have the detonation contagion, you have the exploding fist, and they all play off of each other. And it's visceral and awesome. But here we have... That works. If I weaken them down. But I would love if I... Maybe if the first weapon was a suppressor weapon or something. or somewhere in there where I like to actually cause an effect. I got rid of Tenderizer though. The perk Tenderizer would work very well, and these damage bonuses do stack up, you know. But now I have my high voltage Hefeweizen and a... Let's use this drug here. I'm not on a team anymore. And I no longer have the herd mentality perk. It doesn't really matter with ranged. Yeah, you just have to be very deliberate with this weapon if it fires so slowly. I'm trying to get into the flow, but... Into the flow. Don't you know? Hey there, David. You're asking me if I feel burned out? Well, no. The reason why is because I change up my build. That's sort of what I'm talking about right now. Hey there, Nikki on YouTube. But, David. A couple days ago, I was doing quite well just punching things. But it was too powerful, and whenever I get too powerful and I start to lose different routes to get stronger, it starts to get boring. So then I changed my build up a bit. You know? And new builds require different modes of upkeep, so it's sort of like training. I'm a little bit different because I'm a live streamer, so a lot of what I'm doing is a demonstration. I'm trying to show different aspects of the game and how to make yourself stronger in different contexts. You know? So, there's tons of content. Hey there, Stefan. Tons of content. But towards the end, all that content dwindles down to whatever you want to do. There's no more need to do anything, sort of. You have like the Pioneer Scouts, Boy Scout situation. You have, of course, the main storyline, side storyline, all that garbage. You have reputation grinding. You have plan grinding for the daily ops. But then once you get all the plans you want and everything, or that you need, and all of them, there's a need to, over time, buy all the plans from the vendors. But once you get all that, you have, like, the Scorch Beast Queen and the Svendingo Colossus. But there's only so many times you can do that. How much can you really fight the same boss full of people that are trying to exploit it? It turns into a need to do it faster and faster and faster to the point where you're okay with cheating. You know? And that gets boring. So I think a really good way for... A really good method to develop long-term gameplay is to focus on the overall picture here. You know? The overall thingy thing. Meaning, like workshop conquest, there's a bunch of workshops across the map and you could take them over and you could build at them, and each of them has a different layout, you know, they're different sizes, there's some of them already have buildings, and I think there's a benefit to long-term practice, because then you know what goes where quickly. Sometimes you might waste a lot of time kind of figuring out how you want the layout, but once you get a good setup, you come back the next day, you do it again faster and faster and faster. But there's 21, and because there's so many different, it's not just one spot, there's 21. So you can work on a different one, or you're going to focus on one, and then whenever you feel like you've mastered it, all of a sudden the Atomic Shop has a new cosmetic item building. All of a sudden the Atomic Shop has some new structure that you can incorporate, like this sort of thing. I already have this, but you might think, oh, okay, cool, I can totally replace some module with this. I could put some stuff inside, put a turret over here, and run some power. Gotcha, I'm going to work on that next stream, or next session. I'm going to master getting the power down, and making a power module, getting the bridges all set up and everything. It's like a base building thing, and If you treat this game like a base building, tower defense, workshop conquest, territorial control, real-time strategy game like StarCraft, Civilization, even though it's not real-time strategy, but that sort of game with the other aspect just supplemental, as opposed to it being a PvP game or a boss fighting game, because that might get kind of boring. The PvP thing might get kind of boring in a world where no one really wants to do PvP, and where the people that really want to do it are cheaters. It might get kind of boring and meaningless quickly if that's all you care about. If all you care about is killing the boss, you might start complaining about how there's nothing to do because you chose to do nothing. If you have a very streamlined build that is super efficient and perfect, you might feel bored, like there's no more progression and there's no more need for new weapons or no more need for new gear. You know, you're done. You just have to remove all those mindsets and you'll have a good time. Do you hear me? Yes, I do feel like playing something else sometimes, and that's why I incorporate other games into my stream schedule. I was sort of supposed to do Sea of Thieves this morning, but I didn't, because I started after lunch. I was supposed to do it in the morning time, but I had a nice hearty sleep. I've been sleep deprived and all weird for weeks because of my schedule here. You know, I've been recovering from the Steel Dawn. I do feel like playing something else, but there's lots of content in this game. Like right now, I'm trying to develop this new build and try to figure out what works well together versus certain enemies. I'm trying to learn the nature of how this VATS system works and everything, and what they really want. And I've been experimenting with modules and mods and weapon types. And then it gives you a need to look in different categories for different items. Man, this guy's on fire. Good lord. Oh my god, look at him. He's burning! No! Oh my god. Well, I mean, like, some weapons are made for VATS. Some weapons are made for VATS, you know? And I think the Plasma Caster is. Like, this one isn't really made for VATS. But you can use VATS on this weapon to become super OP. It's not about the accuracy, it's about the critical damage. It's based upon your luck. See, watch. If you use VATS... hold on. If you use VATS and hit a spacebar, bam, this is going to be a critical shot. See, that was a critical shot there. And if you have the perks under luck, it increases the rate at which your critical bar fills, and it also increases the effectiveness of VATS criticals, and makes it where if you use a VATS critical, you could use another one right away, to the point where every other bullet is a critical if you do it correctly. You'd be hitting spacebar constantly to trigger it. Even though that's sort of embarrassing, it seems like it's an auto-aim situation. The reason why I say that some weapons are sort of made for VATS, well, pistols are made for VATS, by the way. If you're ever curious about that. Hey there, Lori. Okay, well, Lori, if you're interested in Sea of Thieves, I will definitely stream it later today. Okay? It'll be after this. I just don't want people to think that, oh look, he's playing something else because he doesn't like the Fallout anymore. I don't want that to happen. Okay, so now I'm over encumbered. I really do miss the old thing, but, you know, I have to keep challenging myself. You understand that? This is like a Survivor Man I just know that everything that I'm doing is going to be worth it eventually. Everything will be worth it in the end. I was sort of indestructible. Remember, if you're melee, you really want to eat a bunch of melee foods. I'm not really melee right now. I'm just doing it because I'm over encumbered in my power armor. And I have more carry capacity when I'm not in power armor. And I don't like to use heavy weapons when I'm not in power armor because of the stabilize perk. Yeah. Okay. So, I feel like there's a lot more room for growth in this build because I'm still in this wishy-washy position. And, like, if you're going to use VATS, you have to make sure that it's obviously serves a purpose. And I feel like until you have something like until you have concentrated fire on, it's not serving that much of a purpose. I feel like it's sort of like an excuse. It's like I'm running around doing headshots. But like I said, pistols are a that sort of weapon because all you gotta do is look at the perks, and there's a perk called Marauder or something that gives the highest hip fire percentage, and I'm pretty sure, or accuracy, and I'm pretty sure hip fire accuracy is VATS accuracy. You have aiming down sights perks, or you know, increases damage while aiming down sights. Well, that's not VATS. But there's all kinds of stuff like the medic thing that heals your team with VATS, or better VATS criticals or something. Less VATS activation cost. Let's go over here. What type of build am I going for? Well, Hubert, I never know until it's time, and I don't like to think about that. All I'm really trying to do is, well, the origin of what I'm doing, as of a day ago, is I made a bunch of plasma casters just to demonstrate how legendary modules work, and then I was left with a bunch of them, and it's going to take several days to get rid of them because you can only script so many items per day, 150 script worth. So I'm stuck with these things and I can't transfer them to other characters, so now I'm using them. And if I'm using a plasma caster, I might as well find a way to maximize it. So really, what I'm doing is, I'm just training myself up on using plasma casters to see how they feel, to see which kind of weapon I like. Right now, this is a bloodied one, but I have a whole list of these things. So this one doesn't have a faster fire rate, but it has more damage. Yeah, put the other ones away. So I'm trying to figure out, because you learn best through first-hand experience, you know. So I'm really just training myself on the use of these darn things because I didn't like them. So whenever I don't like something for a while, I have to use it until I like it, until I feel like it's somehow OP. Like with power armor. Speaking of power armor, I'm going to change up my chest module from this core assembly to the emergency protocol. So we're going to use emergency protocol. Sort by weight. It's going to be the heaviest thing in here. Yep. Protocol, Red Ranger, blah blah blah. And then I'll just swap it out. I should have it on right now. Yep. Go protocol, blah blah blah. There we go. I'm now immortal. I also swapped out a bunch of my mutations yesterday. Okay, so I'm going to put away these weapons for now. Okay. And I might start to incorporate these weapons. It's just, whenever I see a person with this weapon, I assume that it's a legacy. So I try to not use it. You know? Yeah. So I'll put this back, put this back, put this back, put this back. Okay, I'll pull out another plasma caster of some variety. I'll go for this instigating one. That might be pretty cool. Even though I'm not using them, I should be using an executioner's version. That'd be much better, I think. I just don't have one right now. I'll probably go for more again today. So we'll see how that goes. Faster fire rate, blah blah blah. Oh no, what you know? Here we go. The cryolators are pretty disappointing because they don't really freeze the enemy. I'm trying to have... See, I'm really using a plasma caster just to get nuclear material. Right now, I'm unable to use rifles, otherwise I'll use my plasma thrower rifle. I'll try using the two-shot plasma caster because it has a wider area of effect. I had this vampire here, but I don't really need to stay alive. But it has a faster fire rate and faster reload, which is pretty good. You know. So let's just see which one of these I have modded already. Versus weaker enemies, it's no contest. Let's see here. I'll get rid of the napalmer and I'll use a couple of these weapons. So we got the two-shot flim flam. I'll get rid of the bloody and I'll put down the vampires. The two-shot, damage while aiming. This one fires faster and more consistent. Okay, and they both should have mods on them. Yes, they do. So let's go. Yep. Yeah, there's a bunch of items that are ideal. For example, another reason, because look, it's a slow-firing weapon. Slow-firing weapons are perfect with VATS because unless there's like AoE effect, it's going to be weird to hit the enemy. If the enemy's moving around, and this AI is really, really good. Somehow the ghouls know to do a weird side strafe thing. It's a slow-firing weapon. That's critical, you see? But I like to use a combination of VATS and non-VATS. Back in the past when I was using VATS, well, I could still throw a tomahawk at them, I guess. You know? Back in the past when I was using VATS, I had to make sure that people knew that my accuracy didn't suck. So I would also be throwing weapons at the same time. I'll be throwing tomahawks while I'm doing the flim flam. I just want to be maximum capability. The major downside of being unarmed in power armor is swapping between armed and unarmed. This one's pretty good. 137 here. 151. 170. I think it's split in half. And I'll swap over to... Don't hit me, don't hit me. There we go. You see, I think the two shots break down faster. Let's go back over to the vampires. This one fires faster, which is what I like. The reload speed on this weapon is garbage, so that's a pretty important factor. Thank you. What? Someone shared a video of the rock. There, I got rid of it. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not letting me remove it. Yeah. It's gone. Good. Good. Thank you for letting me know there, Damien. Yeah, I had to get rid of somebody earlier today. You know what I mean? I like to have different elemental effects and everything. Alright, alright, alright. What are we doing? We have a problem. See, these guys are generally weaker than the rest, so it's not a really fair comparison. I think a two-shot would be good against a group of enemies. Because, see, it's a wider area of effect, so if you're fighting a bunch of ghouls or something, it's ideal. But I have to go script my items. You know, I have too many. So that's what I have to sort of do right now. I'm really here for the fusion cores, but they're not around. I'll go check for the final 2 fusion cores, and then I'll script my other plasma casters I don't want. Only so many ways to increase your flim-flams, you know? Only so many ways to increase your flim-flam. So, if you have a 2-shot limb damage weapon, that just increases the chances of breaking their limb. It applies the effect twice. Or, for example, if you have 1 gun army, that's another roll to see if they'll get crippled. See, I'm not using any of the heavy weapon perks, besides, you know, stabilizing 1 gun army, of course. Yeah. There's no fusion core over there. I just want 1 before I move on. And no fusion cores. It's a conspiracy, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. Let's stop over here at my camp, get some purified water, script some items, and then go take over Poseidon Power Plant. I'm not too happy with my build or where I'm going. Things that make it ideal. So I have certain requirements. I have to be able to hit things from far away, hit a group of enemies up close, to tag a bunch of enemies all at once, and to get more bang out of my buck. That's why mines are sort of part of it, and that's why I need the plasma or the nuclear material generator of some variety. Yeah, I move my camp around all the time, and this is just where it happens to be. I'll give a quick tour because I never do. This is the vendors. I didn't build that. I built this. This is a lovely greenhouse with 3 floors. First floor, got some gourd, carrot, mute fruit, potato. Second floor, you have the scrap box, stash box, tinker's workbench, turbo fertilizer grenade machine, corn and razor grain. Third floor is more stash boxes, cooking station. These are all refrigerators in the barrels, chemistry, brewing, fermenting, and the chicken for some fertilizer. On top there's power, and I have these, one second. On top there's power, and I have these light posts to distribute the power around, so you can connect into the grid down there as well. That other building right there, on the rear of it, this clown thing. Bed of nails, saxophone, animated clown, and right here is access to my shelter. Purified water, water purifiers. I typically heal through purified water. This right here is my collectron that provides all kinds of junk. Okay. And then down below is my shelter. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. All these workbenches, as you see, in the front. And then we have... So I could lock this so that people don't get further access. We have this decontamination arch. My power armor workbench, some weightlifting. I have a saloon doors for the bathroom, restroom. But I think it'd be cool to put like the bathtub inside of, or right next to the decontamination arch in a bathroom sort of thing. Go in the shower, you know. Here you have a bed for the prisoners and a nice cellmate. And then we have, this is like the meeting room and the lounge. Look here. Don't you touch the jukebox. Have a bunch of heads along that back wall and the power conduits going here and there. You get these new power wall modules that you can place anywhere you want, you see? And I have a workbench back here just in case I want to run to the back and not be in the front. Just one workbench is all I need. Sometimes I just want to make some grenades or something. Yeah. Got this really cool table that you get from completing the new Steel Dawn storyline. Really, really awesome table thing. Got this train set. Go, go, go! Woohoo! West Virginia, with a mountain, me, my, hey, hey. Won't you take me there? Okay. Got this arcade machine, piano, and stuff. So, bathroom, jail cell for people to sleep in. Power armor workbench because I can't fit it in the front. Weightlifting, another bed and music. I'm going to change the decor of things over time, just so you know. I just wanted the general layout. More heads over here. Got a giant bee beast with some sacks on the back. A horrible Yaguai monster. Two-headed Brahmin beast. A Snallygasta. The sheep squatchum. Rad toad. Mega sloth. .org. Deathclaw. And Mirelurk King. Mothman. I killed him. And the sheep's Scorch beast. Glass over here. There's no ceiling
Greetings, new follower.
to make it
Hail.
have a higher
Hail.
ceiling.
Hail and hail.
But there's a glass ceiling here and there. Okay. As for the budget, there's a different budget here than on the surface. You can see the budget right there. Hardly anything. I have like 56% left or 60% left of the budget, but I've maxed out on the number of lights. There's only so many lights and lights and lights and light. Well, that's not light. That's a light, you know. A light. Every one of these letters are lights. That is floating right there. I have a couple floating items. It actually is useful. That floating item right there. And this is floating. The welcome sign. It's not hanging off of anything. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I showed that to you. Yeah, it's a mole rat in my toilet. Yes, I believe I saw the fractured... No, I didn't see the fractured steel trailer. I thought it was a Steel Dawn trailer. Now that I know it's a fractured steel trailer, I'll pay more attention to it. I didn't even know that it existed. Yeah, I'm decorating my situation in phases. People can join, enter there. And when you do that, you get a different icon on the map. You get this shelter icon as opposed to the typical vendor icon, which I think might reduce your sales. What I think happens is people stop on by to check out your shelter to get ideas, but in the process, they buy stuff from you. Turn that radio off. Shut up. Shut up. Alright. So now I'm getting rid of a bunch of these plasma casters. Sort by weight. Anti-armor might be good, but it's a 1-star. It's all I got. Oh no. Hidey-ho. Okay, Stalker's plasma caster. Alright. I want the troubleshooter. The suppressor might be... Well, I don't want suppressor. I don't want nocturnal. I'll get rid of this 2-star instigating. That's hit chance. Critical meter fills up. Oh no, that's the fact. Yeah, got the things that you need. That's critical shots do more damage. That's pretty good, but you don't really need that against ghouls. I'll hold on to it for a second. I'll get rid of this 1-star, even though it's awesome. I'll get rid of this mutants version. Okay, let's see what we're working with so far. I have to script all these items here. Yes, you got the toilet. The outhouse was an atomic shop item. It's under here, you see? Right over here. Where are you?
Sure,
it's probably a floor decor or appliance. You know, it's probably appliance.
Whenever you come across a fallen brother.
Yeah, right here. Outhouse, outhouse. Face the breeze and take a flim. Come on down. The cool thing is you can put it indoors. You can put it indoors. Alright. Okay. So we'll go by weapons and sort by value. Get rid of the garbage that weighs a lot. Goodbye. Ah, the bloodied exists. I'm gonna put, I think it's not fair to the people that I don't have a storage box all obviously ready for them. So I'll do that right now. I'm gonna put down a rug right here on the ground. And on the rug, on this rug right here, I'm gonna put a couple stash boxes. That's it. Because they don't have access to their goods, and what are they gonna do? I think if you don't have access to your goods, you're less likely to buy some garbage. I'll put this horrible car on here. I put it on a rug so that next time I could easily just place down the entire thing. I'll put a balloon on top. Let people see it. A balloon on top right there. One of these things back here just to catch your eye, but not to take too much attention away. Just to illuminate these things. Too much is too much. So I'll put a little balloon on top. So many things. I don't like things floating, dang it. It looks like it's floating. Boo. Boo. Who's your boo boo doo doo boo boo? Who's your boo boo doo doo boo boo? Ooh ooh. I'm a man of danger. I put down candles right next to balloons. Somebody stop me. Help me. The balloons will be popping. See that? Look at that. Bam. Buy my garbage. Okay, let's go for a bit more. I have like one more thing to get rid of. It has to be... Well, it's a 1 star, so I'll get rid of it. I know, I know. What kind of crazy person puts candles by balloons? If you look carefully, if you look carefully with open eyes, you'll realize it's not a real candle. It's made of pixels. And those aren't real balloons. Okay, boom. You see, I love to have different versions of these plasma casters, so I can't get rid of the exterminator. I like to have Ghost Slayer, Exterminator, Mutant Slayer, Zealots, gosh darn, Troubleshooters. Those are all different enemy types. Hunters. But I have 2 of these. Bam, 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 get rid of you. What people don't realize is that those aren't real candles. That isn't real dirt. I can do whatever the heck I want. I'm just messing around. I know that's immersion breaking stupidness. Stupidity. Stupidness. Stupidness. Here. Not real fire. It's a sacred flame. It has no temperature. The sacred flame does not burn. The earth flame. It's a divine, holy light. Don't you understand? It's not made of, you know, like... You see any smoke? See that? There's no weird emissions. It's magical. The wax is made of the fat from divine beasts slain over the eons. Or something. So now I have to stock my store up because... You know. Vampire insurance, flim flam. I have to stock my store and get rid of a bunch of garbage. Sort by weight. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it, dang it. You will appreciate the items I have for sale, and you're gonna buy them good. Buy them real good. I'll sort by value. It ain't Christmas. You weigh so much. I'm gonna sell the things that weigh nothing. So sort by weight. Troubleshooter's Death Tambo for $3.50. You know why? $3.45. Faster fire rate, reduced weight, vampires, laser. People like lasers. 622. Or whatever this lands on. There's magical numbers here, I'm telling you. It's like a sales tactic. People see a price to say, you know what? $6.59 sounds good to me. Anti-armor limb damage? How about POW? No, that's a weird price. I don't like 309. 309 is a bad price. Bad price. How about POW? It's anti-armor, you know. How about... See, I can go higher. 855. That's a good price. You can go higher than what you think if you raise the price to a weird... interesting number. You learn this in money school. About $3.50. I had a big old dream, you know. It was a big old crazy long dream. That's why I slept so long. Well, that's good though. My brain got to process something. Imagine if you don't dream and your brain's all clouded and terrible. Okay, Mutant Slayer, faster fire rate. That's pretty good. How about no. 1425. Hey, Mr. Fun Dip. I'll be getting rid of a bunch of these items here. Troubleshooter's faster fire rate. 1250. What's in the new DLC? All kinds of stuff. Sort of. Sort of. I wouldn't call it DLC though. In the new Still Dawn update, they added camp shelters, a storyline that is finishable in one day. If you are a player that plays a lot. And that's without rushing. Less than a day. Okay, let's just say less than a day. But on top of that, it provided a bunch of new weapons. So a couple new weapons, some new armor, right? And new camp cosmetics available through the daily ops. So what it really did was it provided a reason to do the daily ops more. I think people stopped doing the daily ops as much after they got everything, quote unquote. But now the only way to get the new stuff is by doing daily ops. So it provided that. Plus camp shelters is pretty cool. So that allows you to really adjust your camp budget. And it gives you new farming areas like Fort Atlas, the Sodus area, the Orwell bunker, and that new Brotherhood, the Blood Eagles place, and a couple other spots I'm not remembering at the time. But it really is the first chapter of the new content. They sort of split it. And if you really think about it, the One Wasteland update with the daily ops and the legend, Legendary perks, that's part of the same overall update, in my opinion. They split the update over the course of a year, or half a year, and that's what they've been doing. But the problem is with that, people think that each little sub-update doesn't have enough. But when you really think about it, it's a big update. The one Wasteland update that has, well, you know, I think the Brotherhood of Steel thing is it's one big old pie. But part of it is staggered to imply that time has passed. You can't have everything all at once, otherwise it wouldn't really make sense. You have No Man's Land, and then you have the humans coming back, and then you take charge again for a bit, and then it's sort of No Man's Land, but whatever, people are trying to take it over, and then Initiative Vernon Dodge here, Daily Ops, really clearing out clusters of enemies, and then the Brotherhood of Steel come back, but they're not really the Brotherhood of Steel, and then probably the new Brotherhood of Steel come back. You know, it's in phases. Okay, I'll be selling some garbage here for a default price. Until I need to get rid of them. Alright. And now sort by value. I'll sell these serums for 2,000 each. I only have one serum on me. And I'll sell these wines for 25 caps each. And I'll sell the honey for 25 caps each. And I'm gonna sell half of my spices for 25 caps each. Same with the salt. And the pepper. Okay. A few more items. Sort by nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. That was weird. A blood black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on the system. A blood black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on to system. System. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like to be part of the system? System. Is there anything in your body that wants to resist the system? System. Do you get pleasure out of being a part of the system? System. Have they created you to be a part of the system? System. Is there security in being a part of the system? System. Is there a sound that comes with the system? System. We're going to go on. Cells. They were all put together at a time. Cells. Millions and billions of them. Cells. Were you ever arrested? Cells. Did you spend much time in the cell? Cells. Have you ever been in an institution? Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells. When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells. Interlinked. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked. Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked. Do you dream about being interlinked? Have they left a place for you where you can dream? Interlinked. What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked. What's it like to play with your dog? Interlinked. Do you feel that there is a part of you that's missing? Interlinked. Do you like to connect to things? Interlinked. What happens when that linkage is broken? Interlinked. Have they let you feel heartbreak? Interlinked. Did you buy a present for the person you love? Within cells interlinked. Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Okay. I'll stop that for now. Hi ho, hi ho. That's from Blade Runner, you know? It's pretty trippy. So the whole thing is, you know, they're trying to see if you're a robot or not, or if you're deviating from being a normal robot man. So, from looking at that thing for so long, I understand it. They're trying to change the context of a word to see if you change. So first they're saying cells are bad, and that it's bad, sort of. Like, it's negative to be in a box next to other box, millions and billions of boxes side by side, packed together into a system. Systems are sort of bad, but then it's good to be interlinked with a person you love, presence, you know, then within cells interlinked. So it's a good thing to be part of a system, even though it's a bad thing, you know? And they're trying to merge that in your brain. And it keeps on going. Pretty awesome. And the cool thing is, I had my fake voice read it. That was my fake voice reading it. And it's a thing about robots, baseline test, to see if they're deviating from the flim flam, to see if they show emotion. And that would be a good baseline test. It's a baseline test. So if I, as a human being, were to read that same script, you should tell a difference between myself and the robot, because I'm a human with thoughts and subconscious and feelings and context towards words. So when I say, have you ever been part of an institution within cells interlinked? Every word has, you can deconstruct the waveform of each word to see what exactly I'm thinking about. Finger to finger, flim flam Jones. You know, everything has a meaning, and it's hidden in the nature of the word, and maybe my face as I'm saying it. But that right there is a pure robot saying it that sounds exactly like me based upon my waveform. So I think it's the coolest thing in the gosh darn universe. Within cells interlinked. Okay, back to the game. You spin me right round, baby, in your face in the morning time when I go down, down. You spin me right round, baby, right round in the morning time when I go down, down. Okay, I'll sell a few of these drugs here. For way too much money. And I'll sell some razor green flour to those that know. For those that know, go and get what they need to get. 25, 24. And for those that know, they show. See, I'm selling all kinds of plans here, but I'm not selling everything. Ooh, let's sell these Greek letters. Yeah. I got that again recently from the, I'll sell it for 10,000. I'll sell it for 86.96. I recently got that stuff from, the alcohol events. Quests.
Resupply here, citizen.
What does it feel like to be part of the system? All right, let me. Hail! Please peruse my wares and spend your money. The vendor's over here, beast. Aha! I think calling somebody a beast is the best thing in the world to call somebody, you know? Because it means that they're just some savage animal. But it's also true. But, you know, it's a pretty bad thing to call somebody. And it sounds like the other word. Yeah, you stupid beast. But you don't want to say stupid, that's too true. What does it feel like to be part of the system? Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Alright. Okay, let's take ourselves a grape mentat. Okay. Adjust vendor rates. Every day you have to do this sort of thing. It's like a big deal. You heard me? Have you heard the thing? Let me drink one of these other alcohols. Alright, we're in.
Don't face the wasteland without the proper supplies.
I will probably be selling some of my legendaries to this vendor as a method to give them away. So, right now I'm at the vendor. I'll be getting rid of a bunch of these chems, all the meats,
Be sure to
all the chems I'm not using.
You can.
The produce I have right over there. I don't need this stuff. Pre-war food. You know, just normal produce.
Welcome, citizen. I am
Potatoes.
authorized to trade supplies.
Most of this purified water. Because I can get more. Instamash. Corn. Vodka. Most of the stim pack. Because I heal with purified
Now
water.
Trading for supplies and
Ale.
mission and gear.
Brew. I just have a big problem with getting stronger. I feel like I'm cheating myself and the world. It feels almost like I'm stepping into somebody else's bomb zone whenever I go the easy route and just get stronger. Or if I stay in a successful build for too long, or if I go to a former build that I've already used before. There has to be a context to it. There has to be a reason why I'm doing it. It has to be like, I'm now incorporating parts of my former build into my new build. Let's see how it works. You know? So let's put all these plasma casters away for now. And I will now sell something. I have this cryolator, which is nice. But let's try it out. I'll try to incorporate the cryolator. I'll see if it works out. I sort of hope for like a, yeah, it's fine. It's broadsider. I don't know. The ammo weighs too much until I get the Ordnance Express, so we can't mess with that anymore. Okay, we're good to go. Anything else just hanging out inside my box? I don't need it. Yeah. So the problem with cryos is if you don't have a if you have a non-legendary cryolator and you try to shoot the enemy expecting it's going to freeze them, and you go squirt, 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 squirt. Why aren't you freezing? And then you have to use the entire squirt, and it's done. And then they turn white and they fall over slowly, dead. But if you have either a quad or a faster fire rate, but if you have a faster fire rate quad or a two-shot, anything that could apply the cold effect faster. So a two-shot, all that nonsense. But that was a quad, faster fire rate, something or other. So hopefully I could just stand there in front of the enemy and go, whoop, and then they're frozen, and then I swap over to a plasma or the fire or something like that. That's sort of my goal, to incorporate these different things. Okay, I think we're good there. We have to go into the pits of the shining... I think there might be a weapon workbench right over here. Gotta be careful with what I'm using. So I'll put on the Science 1 or something. Oh! Slow motion death.org. See, the crystallizing barrel... I'll show you what it does really quick. Normally, this is like a big fanned, like, whoosh, like a wide arc, an arc of cold, you know, like a mist of whiteness and so forth.
If you have
But
supplies,
the
to
crystallized
trade,
barrel,
I can be of service.
the crystallizing barrel shoots a little lobby thing at the enemy. It shoots a little particle at the enemy, like a bullet. It's sort of like a grenade round. So you can shoot like a Scorch Beast with it. Otherwise, you couldn't shoot a Scorch Beast. That's what I really think it's for. Okay, cryon... Bup. And 2 millimeter. Bup. Fuel. Uh-oh, no more oil. That's not good. This is the crystallizing barrel. It snowballs. This actually might be pretty good for...
I am not mad. I am just disappointed.
a group, you know? It actually might be pretty good for a group. Not bad, actually. But it does garbage damage. Ho! Remember, it's not really about the damage, it's about the effect. Let's go back in here and modify it again. It's getting all frosty on me. It'd be cool if the more you fired, the more it freezes them. Exceptional recoil. And glow sights. Beastlander. Well, we'll see. We'll see. You know, it's a heavy weapon, I believe. So it'll cripple them. You know. We'll see. Yeah. 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 I don't know if I'll be using it, but either way. Okay, so all these options. Well. Like I need vampires. Let me look one more time. You know what? I'm gonna go for a couple more plasma casters. Just a few more. Because I keep trying. You get some nice combinations eventually. That's pretty funny there, Mr. Fun Dip. If they make it where cryolators now do more damage during Christmas time. Or cold effects are enhanced during the wintertime, and hot effects are, or fire effects are enhanced during the summertime. Yeah, yeah. But I think the whole point of a cryolator isn't for damage, it's to cause the effect, so. But if you're able to kill stuff with it, that's great. But I think that's just secondary. Bye. Alright, now I'll go back to my thing and I'll craft a bunch of plasma casters. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot where oh, there it is. Completely forgot where my house was. So let's make a bunch of plasma casters. That way too much. Yeah. I'll probably get one or two things that are nice. Mind you, I really think the best thing for plasma, or for nuclear generation, is the plasma thrower rifle, or the plasma thrower mod for the plasma pistol, or plasma whatever. Okay, I have to go into the, right over here. Good thing there's a weapons workbench right here. I don't have to go into my, shelter. Yeah. Like I said, Mr. Stupid Fun Dip person, some weapons are made for the effect, like that one. It's not really made to kill people. If you can kill people, so be it. And then this chump over here in YouTube chat said, cough, legacy cryos. Well, those don't exist. Legacy cryos don't exist. They don't exist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Assassin's plasma caster, Berserker's plasma caster. Wait a minute. Oh, ha 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 ha.
Welcome, citizen.
I ran out of nuclear material. That's what I get for making them mines. Wait a cotton picking second. Wait 1 second. Alright, I'll get some nuclear material in just a second. Okay, let's get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You don't deserve to exist inside my inventory. There we go. And now I'm getting rid of a bunch of stuff over here at the vendor, and let's sell it. You see, you could either get rid of stuff over here in the suitcase or some other suitcase, but that's if they check. But everyone checks the vendor. Everyone checks the vendor. So if you want to get rid of stuff, just sell it to the vendor. I know you're not getting the script, but I've already got the script for the day. Ain't no big deal.
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
This is sort of like a gift to other players. But in reality, I'm just clearing out some room. The gift to other players, to make them actually work for it, they have to spend some caps on it. It's way cheaper than my vendor, though. So whatever. Alright.
Stock up now while
We wrap that up. Okay, show, how am I looking? Oh, that stupid cryolator. Oh, that stupid cryolator. I'm hoping to freeze the group. Because a little bit won't do it. You have to get them a lot to freeze them. So I'm going to take off this crystallizing thing. If I had like limb damage, right, or zealots or whatever, I would use it just to kill the to slow down the scorch beast. I've used it before. Pretty sure I had something like that, and it did work. Pretty awesome. It slows them down. But also a cryo bow does the same thing. And a cryo rocket launcher does the same thing. And I'd rather use a cryo rocket launcher for this effect, actually. You know. So, there's that factor. Yeehaw! Everywhere you go, I'll follow you down.
Oh, yeah.
Follow you down, but not that far. Okay, so here you go. Watch this big cloud of white mist come out. See? This is a lot better for handling a big old group of flimflams. And if you want to check the range, you just gotta shoot the wall. It has decent range. See, it's barely getting them. Barely. You see, just the edge of it is getting them. The flamethrower is a lot more effective for shooting these targets long range. So, let's just equip this up. I have my melee of some variety. Right now, I'll put the battle mace on there. Beastlander. I don't like putting stuff in the 12 position. I like to fill out these slots, so what I could do is just, I wish I had more than 12 positions, because I like to keep these first 4 set to weapons, and I think every build should have a melee option, because sometimes the enemy will rush you, but then sometimes that's the whole point of having certain things. So in reality, I could put the cryolator in the melee position, because it would serve that role of saying, hey, stay back. Stay back. And then I could have the boom, and then the plasma caster will be number 3. No, this will be the 2-shot napalmer. Get the plasma caster over here. What are you? 2-shot, blah, blah, blah. But you're true, that's kind of stupid. This needs to be something else. Damage while aiming and having it true, that's not good. I'll put this vampires thing, whatever. It's no big deal. No big deal. Let's get my weapons of 1 silver with the repairs, and then I'll go out there and take care of business. Hello, Melissa. Mr. Fundip is asking how many licks does it take to get to the center of an ultrasite. Let's find out. What? 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 The second you unwrap it from the foil or from the lead wrapper, let me just unbox this ultrasite lollipop here. What? You can't even get out the 1. Nuclear material? Oh boy, it's a cyclic, horrible procession. Let's go out there and get busy. Right the heck now. Let's go down to ghouland.org and we'll experiment with this concept. I gave myself the emergency protocol chest again. It does look cooler after all. Got the boom, got the boom, got the boom, got the boom, got the boom. Let's try to repair the cryolator really quick. Because I think I just did something. Repair. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh. I don't have things. But that's okay. Let's go out there and do what we have to do. Yeah. Get all lined up. Certain things I need in my life. Certain things I need. So I like to keep Scrapper on. Stabilized. Party Boy is pointless with... So I have to get rid of that perk. Certain perks here are kind of pointless. I'm kind of trapped in a role. I got rid of certain things. Let's go down here to the Pits of Yore. Right on down to explore the White Spring Golf Club. I'll gather them up. I'll shoot them with the cold. I'll shoot them with the heat. Shoot them with the cold. Shoot them with the heat. Shoot them with the plasma. I usually use the number 2 position in video games for my sniper long distance. Number 3 is usually like a shotgun. Let's get all primed up. We got boom. We got boom for long. We have fire. Main problem is I didn't make enough cryo fuel. And we have our plasma. Alright, here we go. Step 1 is get everybody riled up. Get a little reloading going. Up and around. Come on down. Come on down. There we go. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, 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 wakey. Okay. Downstairs. There we go. I have no more Halloween candy. Let's go, go, go. Well, they're all dying. Hey, look at that. They're all dying before I could do anything, man. Stop dying on me, Boscos. Why am I so strong? Stop it. Garfield and friends. Well, that wasn't according to plan. Let's hop on over to goal location number 2. This time I will, you know... My goal was to freeze them up and then swap over to something else. See, in reality, I think the plasma caster is used to nuke out large targets, singular targets, you know, whereas the Gatling plasma is used for a group, or the plasma caster, or the plasma thrower is used to take down a group. Take that until you get frozen. It takes forever. You don't get frozen now. Frozen. He's not maximum frozen. A little bit of fire. Zap ya. Well. Yeah. I believe the Treasure Hunter Mole Miner event is over. It finished this morning. Word. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Well, I don't think I have enough of the cryo juice, but I'm just going to do my thing of gathering them all up. See, the pain train thing still works just fine. I really enjoyed the idea of gathering them up and then dropping a mine. but I also enjoyed the occasional punchy punch. So I think having just one weapon on top of the mine, but I do still plan on using the mine in just a moment. Yay. I'll slap a drug on here somewhere, maybe. You ain't hurting nobody. You hear me? Nobody. 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 Not a one of you. Sorry, sir, your weapon's out of ammo. Only 2 enemies turned to flim-flam, huh? And they're not giving it up. Okay, for the next bajillion enemies, I'll be using my plasma caster. Where's my goo? You better be delivering, baby. I paid good money for this goo. Can go all the way. You're not giving it up. Flim flim flam, flim flim flam. About time. Yeah. You should be crippled, really. It'd be cool to have a flamethrower with limb damage. You know what I mean? Okay, we're going to Funky Ghoul location number 3. Maybe. Or let's go down to mutantalleyzone.org/home.html. Hey. Where's my homepage? Sometimes you have to walk out the front door. It kind of sucks. I was just saying, Melissa, that the plasma rifle, plasma thrower is the best thing that you can use. It's far superior. The plasma thrower is far superior. It's super duper duper OP, but I can't use. I don't like to use it unless I have tank killer on under perception, and maybe tormentor on, because you just go squirt, 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 and good to go. It's amazing. You can gather them up, turn around, and it hits them all. It's super duper OP, and it seems because it's hitting them so much, I feel like they turn. I think all enemies have the same rate. The same rate to turn to plasma, or every weapon does, but I think sometimes something else might kill them right before they die. You heard me? You got some poison effect, some other fire effect, or something else, and if you don't kill them fast enough, or... See? It's really good. Come on, baby. Alright, let's go kill some mutants. But like I said, they each serve their purpose. Everything serves their purpose. This probably does way more damage than the Gatling plasma, but that's the nature of single shot versus some automatic fire garbage. The plasma Gatling gun is probably way better at crippling, taking on a big old group from far away. The plasma rifle with the plasma thrower on it is fantastic, probably, for, well, not probably, just taking on a big group. But also, if you just chose to have the plasma sniper rifle or the plasma pistol, they're all good. But I don't have the perks for pistols, rifles, The cool thing with the plasma rifle, with the plasma thrower mod, is that you could have the flamethrower effect without having a heavy weapon build. Let me make sure that my all my foods are no longer active. So let's eat another blight soup, which is really important. Flim flam, right there. Everything is really important, sort of. It's not as important for a ranged build, but it helps overall. There we go.
No green stuff here. Oh! You died! Where'd you go?
See, I like to start off with one weapon and then move towards another. Remember, I have the adrenaline perk, so I have to kill a bunch of bad guys before I do maximum damage. This weapon has faster fire rate and faster reload and vampires, so it's pretty good. Maybe. Yeah, this is not the two-shot. See right there, he was still on fire, right? Which means, 1 second. See, I put Radical on for a second to give myself 25 pounds extra carry weight for a moment, and I took off the rejuvenated perk for increased effect while fully fed and fully hydrated. Alright. Over encumbered. Alright. So like I mentioned yesterday, I think if you have bobbleheads and all that garbage, they're to be used during daily ops. Because they last for an hour, and it might not seem that worth it, but daily ops only take, 8 minutes. Max. You should be aiming for under 8 minutes, of course. So you could do multiple rounds if you have one bobblehead. Good. Okay, so now I have a few more... dollops of nuclear material so I can quickly craft a few more of those weapons. Well, Sour Diesel 999. I thought about the instigating, but if your goal is to kill them with it, I think an Executioner's is better. Right? Because you want that final shot to be the plasma. Instigating is great if you... It's also great. Two-shot is great as well. I have that as well, but I'm trying to see what's best. I think two-shot weapons split the damage between both shots, but it applies the effect on them more often. Whatever. And it has a higher chance of crippling them because you're hitting them twice, because you have a percent chance to cripple. And if there's a group, it'll be hitting 2 targets if they're coming at you. So it's good for that purpose. Everything's sort of equal. That's why I'm using different weapons right now. Sort of equal, right? But not. Because I don't have the... once my damage increases a little bit, then I'll be going for instigating. Because you only want to use instigating if you kill them. Otherwise, if they have 1 drop of damage on them, it might as well be non-legendary. And because I'm using Plague Walker and some other garbage to rile them up, because I'm running into them with the Pain Train and gathering them up, it would be completely pointless. So. Of course, if I wasn't doing that, it would be good. If I had the Tesla mod on my power armor, and if I was using a stealth build, then it'd be better. One second. There's a dog over here making noises. I just feel like, for example, if you have a legendary weapon and you're looking at it and you say, it's good but the reload speed's slow, it's good but it fires slow, then you go for a faster fire rate, faster reload version of it, and then you just hope that you get better damage. Whatever. So those factors are important to me. The faster fire rate, faster... because it's really slow with the reload. Or the quad thing, or anything. There's many factors, but we'll see what we get. We'll look at them. Okay. Who cares about Nocturnal? Well, that's... This one has limb damage on it. So I made 1 vampires and 2 terrible nocturnal weapons. So, garbage! I love those dear hearts and flim-flam people. however much damage you think a weapon does, go look at another weapon, and it's very much comparable. It's very much comparable, and you know, look, the difference between like 100 and 130 damage, that's 30%, but it's really not all that significant when you really think about it. It's not like 100 to 500. It's 111 to 162. And if you can tolerate that damage difference, and of course that base damage is increased by your perks and your alcohol and whatever. So yeah. It is nighttime though, you know. Here we go. So I'm gonna first start off with this. And now I'm swapping over. I need to get the damage increased by doing that, you know? Remember, I don't have any heavy weapon perks on right now, so I'm only going to get stronger. You know. Well, I have the stabilized in one gun army, but I don't have anything under strength, so it'll increase like 60%, 30, 40%, something or other. Thank you. Not that bad. It'll get better. It'll get better. I would like an anti-armor version. I got rid of my 1-star anti-armor because, you know, I'm sure I'll get a better version. I'm sure I'll get a better version. Let's drop these other legendaries. And by drop, I mean put them in the box. So I got this 2-shot plus 10% damage while aiming weapon. It's all lies, though. It's all lies. It's all lies. You kind of wish it really was 2-shot. Here to show you, I'm gonna swap out one of my weapons here, and I'll be using 2 weapons. This one right here is the 2-shot plus 10% damage while aiming, and you'll see that each shot. Well, let's just see if I'm wrong. I would like to be wrong about this. Yes, I like the anti-armor most of all because, for example, if the enemy doesn't have armor, they're really easy to kill. And that's how it works. So once you penetrate the armor, it doesn't really matter, especially versus players. Like, it doesn't matter how much armor you have if they have anti-armor. It does matter, but you know.
Noise?
Okay, 158, 158, right? 103, 103. Whatever. And this one over here. 151. 149. 114. 264. Yeah, you see? See? It's the same damage split in half. 171, 171, 171. Well, maybe it's not. Oh, it's so confusing. Let's find out. This is the 2-shot, right? Pow, 189. Twice. Okay. Well, the 2-shot's clearly better, because it's not split in half. I know it depends on the body part. So, 200, 200. That's pretty good there. Yeah, 2-shot's better.
Let's play, little human.
I like to see a consistency here. 136. Twice. 206. I don't know. Let's keep experimenting back and forth, back and forth. This right here is the non-2-shot. These dogs take more damage because they have less armor. 215, 215. 321, 215. You see, if I shot him in the chest, it's way more damage. In the arm, it's less damage. Even though it's not critical. 114, 114. Or whatever it was.
Stop moving, stupid human.
So, the 2-shot, because different parts of the body, not just their head. 145, 145, 145, 145. God, you're fat. Stop it. 212. 212. 204, 204, 210. 138 twice. 141 twice. Because you're shooting different parts of the body, the second shot could potentially hit a more sensitive body part. So like, yeah, so it's probably better. And you have an increased chance to cripple because you're hitting maybe their arm and their leg, or both arms they're turning sideways, or their chest. Oh, my chest hurts. Whatever. Hey there, Misty. And Hale. Yeah, so I think this 2-shot one might be good. $106.
Cannot
153.
escape me.
Like, sometimes it clearly has like the same damage as the other weapon twice, but sometimes it feels like it's just double. But I think that's only because I'm hitting a different body part. For a while I felt like the 2-shot just splits your damage in the middle, but I guess it doesn't. And I thought it was more about the effect. For example, a 2-shot explosive weapon, now you have like double the explosive radius to tag more enemies, but it doesn't mean it does double damage. But I guess it does do double damage. Whatever. I can't jump. But we all know that this weapon right here is super powerful. We all know about that weapon. This is like some ultimate weapon. I don't want to just have a build where I use nothing but this. You know? It's good to get the kills down before I swap over to this weapon. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Some fine experimentations. Okay, so now I'm just gonna kill every enemy in Huntersville with just my Gauss minigun. This is all training, people. It's all hardcore training. Figure out what's going on. I like the flamethrower, but I think I have a better version of my other character. Maybe. Yep. See, it didn't really click until just now about, you know, I know that you have limbs that take different damage and everything, like you could break their arms, break their legs and everything. But the fact that they take more damage to certain body parts and that body part isn't a critical area, like their face. It's not a yellow number to indicate, maybe there should be a middle range, like a white number, a yellow number, a red number. If you're going to have different damage like that. Okay, we're using this right now. I can't jump if I'm not on a team. This weapon right here is too simple and easy. It's really good for, you know, vertibots. Pretty much anything. I've been checking for this magazine for a while. Sure. Well, I can imagine the fact that if you have a two-shot weapon, or whatever, nah, I think it's... I've always felt like it'll split in two or something, but I guess not. I have to do more experimentations, but it's good for attacking a group or something. Especially whenever you have the damage pumped up. Weapons really shine when you have their damage pumped up. Like the punching really shines if you have more damage. Otherwise it seems pointless. Yes, diggertrueredperson.org. I went through the Fort Atlas and through the Sodus location, you know, the Enclave place, and through the Orchard location, and I wrote down, or I posted to the Gooboberti Collective, all the loot that's there. That you could use them to farm loot, and there's a bunch of junk down here in Fort Atlas. Like the entire building is filled with the junk. And it's here. Seeing as we're talking about it, I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's free fast travel to this location, and it's instanced. You could use any instanced location to store your gear, as long as you're confident that you'll be on that server for a long time. You could store things in there. Extra legendaries, bunch of garbage, as long as you're okay with it disappearing. Nothing too important, but like a temporary storage.
Scorched, the raiders,
and you can loot the whole building.
if anything tries to...
It's just your team can loot. You know? So right over here, you can just use this box right here to the right as your own personal storage that nobody else that is not on your team can access. So I could put a bunch of, like, you know, whatever. Stuff I don't care about losing. I'll put all my extra grenades in here. And whatever new legendaries I happen to pick up. And yeah, I'll just store my extra rataways in here.
But they're only looking to the future.
Spoil stuff.
Understand the past as well, or we'll make the same mistakes going
But you have to be willing to accept the fact that you might lose everything.
Never forget the heroes of Fort Defiance.
Never. Never, never, never. If you wanted to... Yep. Sure. All day. It's almost like a private server. Which I guess is fair, you know. It gives non-Fallout First people a private server sort of experience to get some guaranteed loot. Alright. Let me leave my power armor. Hey there, Hakai. How's it going? Hey there, Elise. We finally launched our first nuke. Awesome. I'm happy. That's the exit. Whoopsie.
We'll make Atlas stronger than
I said whoopsie.
ever was.
Yeah. I'll take everything afterwards. I should have broke it all down first, though. So you can do something like this. You can enter the building, drop everything off, and then pick it up before you leave. Confident nobody else will be there. Yeah, I totally should have broken everything down first. It's just a bunch of endless garbage.
This is my place, my mission.
Okay. We'll get this whole situation straightened out. Got some lead back there.
How do I show
Like I said, I'll be weak for, you know, a week.
day and night?
I'll be weak for a week. Some nice lead. Sorry guys, I'm stealing your garbage.
Old world science solved a lot of problems. Still not finished.
Sure.
There's just not enough hours in the day.
Not enough hours in the day. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's your
Reminder,
problem?
One day we'll have a discussion on the Brotherhood's future.
One day.
At that time, I'll be counting on your support.
See, that's hinting about the future right there. You see that? Bam. Bam. How can I be of service?
Eliminate any super mutant you encounter. It remains unclear what's causing them to multiply, so we can't take any risks. Besides that, they're an abomination to humankind and a threat to civilians across Appalachia.
Yeah,
They
abomination.
cannot be allowed to live.
That's
We're ready
right.
for new orders at a moment's notice. And as soon as we put together a more targeted plan for dealing with them, we'll need you at the forefront.
See, hinting about the future. Thank you for hinting about the future for once. You flim-flam person. I'm on your side.
Night security, weapons, and a base like this? We're gonna be invincible.
Shut up.
Wasteland is hell. Stay vigilant, initiate.
Wasteland is hell,
But they're only looking to the
but I'm
future.
staying
We
inside.
need to understand the past as well, or we'll make the same mistakes going forward.
I sided with Paladin Ramani.
The old world has teaches.
Yes, you can loot the lab again as well. And the orchard. So that's the benefit from this update. That isn't as clear. You have a new farm. Down below, you can kill a bunch of mole miners. It's a new farming area for level
Stay on
75.
your toes. The wasteland is merciless.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. Keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5. That's called a 4-count exercise. They rip you off.
Have so much to teach us.
They say, let's knock out 15 push-ups, 4-count. 1, 2, 3, 1. Hold on a second. That's more than 1. They rip you off. I can't believe you, Romani. You piece of garbage.
Do you have any questions?
I have to go.
Stay safe.
Shut up. Alright. Be funny if they all start fighting me. Like White Spring.
Order, learning, protection. I have everything I need here.
Order, learning, protection. Ugh. If you only knew what your boss did. If you only knew. You wouldn't call her your boss. Hey there, lady.
I don't suppose you know how to spot weld.
Oh, I know how to
Any new
spot.
deeds to add to your
weld.
scroll?
I joined the Brotherhood for structure.
Let's talk about nobody but myself.
Maybe it was wrong to enlist.
Okay, now we're going down, 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 ba-dee-ba, down, 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 down.
We'll be ready.
Way underground. So we have what? We have what? We have that. We have some of that. Let's make some ammo. I don't think the cryo is the best option. Okay, so I'll put the 2-shot napalmer, plasma caster.
Learning, protection. I have everything I need here.
This 2-shot here, if I could look at it for a second. Yes, I think I'd rather still have the vampires one, because it fires faster. I think that's pretty important. Pretty important. So I'll make some plasma, and I think we're good to go.
I can do more than just one thing. How do I show that I'm fit to be a scribe when I'm put in control?
Like, that matters. Okay. Shooba doom boom 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 ba shooba doom boom.
New recruits, night shins,
Alright.
weapons, and a base like this. We're gonna be invincible.
Break it all down one more time. Okay, I'm putting everything away before I go downstairs. Right here.
Mutant attacks, fractured leadership. Maybe the Brotherhood is no good after all.
Just hope the game doesn't crash.
We have to cut ourselves free from America to rebuild America.
Shut up.
Take the old and forge it anew.
What you know about forging? Huh? What you know about forging anything? Robot? Okay. Alright.
Old world science solved a lot of problems back then. I'm glad we got our tech.
Okay, we're going down. Into the pits of the Shining Blarn. Yeehaw! So, my goal is to, like, freeze them up, flame them up. See, if I use a little bit of each weapon, it'll feel like each weapon's strong, because it's only meant to chip down their damage. That's why I would like maybe an Executioner's Plasma, because I plan on using that at the end, after I've weakened them down a bit. There really is a lot of garbage down here. Good thing I wrote it all down. I'm gonna put it into a spreadsheet format because I just took pictures of my inventory. I did that for a couple other spots in the past. Already, huh? Already? Are you serious right now? I just dumped everything in the world. Well, the heck. Oh no, there's a RS person here? What is going on here? What's going on here? The heck? I just dropped everything. Probably all the ammo I just made. Maybe. Perhaps. But even then, it's just terrible. Well, if that napalmer didn't weigh 28 darn pounds, I think I have to go either or. You know, I can't have this many weapons if I'm in power armor. Well, I can try to fight them not in power armor for a second, even though I'll be losing so much damage. It's just pointless. Okay, well. I'll put away my napalmer. I'll put away this napalmer for now. It weighs 28 pounds. Because I have the cryolator also on me. And they kind of fulfill the same role. Even though I like the idea of using both fire and cold to kill the enemy. So I'll put away the two-shot napalmer. Okay, and then all of the fuel ammo. That's a lot of it there. Everything. Now let's go back down. Yeah, it'd be cool to have, yeah, like a, well, I sort of mentioned it before, that you could have some sort of Brotherhood bounty because you bombed. Like, maybe after you bomb, there's like a 3-hour window where a pack of Brotherhood of Steel will come out of nowhere every so often. You know? But if you already have that flagged as a status, then you're in danger. Okay, let's go in there. I think I'm good to go now. I like to have the perfect combination of a flim flam. So we'll see what happens here. I'll bring this up one, plasma caster. Vampire. I'll put the bow here. We'll see what happens. Oh boy. Not enough. See, it's not good enough, man. Barely getting cold after all that, you know what I mean? If it was just a simple squirt. Yeah. There we go. See what I can do. We'll see how it rolls as time goes by. Okay, I'm not going to do it in power armor, even though I'm not going to get the, terrible. I have to pick and choose what I need to carry on me. So let's just go over there, huh? This weapon here is about to break. Very mentat. There it is. Broken. So what I'm going to do is the bad thing. Because that's why I have them on me. For those times that I don't repair. The bad thing. Okay. Let's go. So this is a new farming area beneath Atlas. Good thing I am a... Whoa, I'm not. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of those things. Oh my god. I'm not one of those things, people. There we go. Hey there, Armando. This is a workbench. I could probably get back in power armor once I do this. Either way, I can load up this box with everything that I've picked up so far and get back into power armor. Okay, drop it off in this box. I'll have to make sure to come back through on the way back. Wait a minute, break it all down. There you go. I'll come back through and pick it up. Get back in power armor. I'll kill the first 6 enemies or so with my Gauss minigun and the final ones with my other weapon. Uh-oh. Alright. Delbert. Delbert is such a cool name. Delbert Winters. You can call him Del, you can call him Bert. You can call him Delby. That was 3. Okay. Is that where I came from? I feel like that's where I came from. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put the melee here, because I don't think that Crowler is the best option. This weapon is perfect. Plasma caster is okay. It's just the thing with using melee on occasion is, unless you have like the food and everything, sometimes it's sort of weak, you know, and it's too easy of an option to swap over to in the middle of combat. Just start killing things with your melee. But sometimes you need to. Okay, I'm about to. We're all done here, so I'm gonna go back up the long way because I dropped some stuff off. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to figure things out. Trying to make it good. It's not good yet. Not good yet. It's time for my revenge. I think my blight suit probably wore off as well. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go back up the tunnel to go pick up the junk we dropped off. Joining this other team to get my stats back up. Mm-hmm. Pick up everything, break down some stuff as we leave. Oh, yes. What's the best place to farm handmaids for the mods? I don't know. Not many enemies have handmaids, right? Maybe... I don't know. All I know is I have all the mods. Maybe if you craft your own, you could do it? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Yeah. Keep on going. So how does the stream look? I've increased the bitrate. Last stream, if you noticed today, I had like a temporary stream that lasted for like 5 minutes because I increased the bitrate up to 8,000. Well, normally I have like 3,500 or some garbage, but it was affecting my computer. It was using too much CPU or whatever, so I had to lower it. But I lowered it down to a number that was higher than before. It's down to about 5,000, which is higher than before, like I said. So there should be a difference in resolution. I was just sort of disappointed in the clarity of the stream when I was watching. I made some clips earlier, and I didn't like how the resolution wasn't as high as I thought it would be. But I think you're always going to have a loss with a live stream. I mean, it's amazing that it works at all if you think about it. To have it be borderline actually live, it's a certain amount of seconds off. You know, 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. It can't be too far off, otherwise people can't really... whenever it's too far off, it's really obvious, and then people will start replying to things that have already been, you know, long since talked about, and it gets really confusing, especially from my perspective. If people aren't writing full sentences and they say, yeah, or I know, or whoa, that was crazy. So what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Sometimes I'm wrong about what I think a person's referring
you're on
to.
Night Shin's good side.
Shut up!
Really gonna usurp command? Give me the inside scoop.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here.
Take the old.
I dropped a bunch of stuff in this box. Take all.
I joined the Brotherhood for structure.
Yeah. Matt, I just picked up a bunch of stuff in that desk that was way back in the tunnels. That's why I went the wrong way. You didn't see me pick up all the stuff? I picked up all the stuff. Okay, so Mothmen... I just didn't know what type of enemies. If Mothmen carry handmaids, probably humans in general carry handmaids. So any area that's full of Blood Eagles and full of Mothmen, and there's lots of spots like that. There's lots of spots. So, you know, there's Mothman spot over here at Clancy Manor. There's all kinds of horrible garbage over here down this road here. Okay. There's a Mothman spot over here. Blake's Offering. There's a Mothman spot over Moth Home. There's lots of enemies there. There's Blood Eagle spot here. Crimson Prospect has a ton of them. Blood Eagle spot. I don't know if they carry them though. You know, some enemies carry different types. I never had to consciously farm for that. I've already had all the mods before the thing came out. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is get rid of that cryolator. Maybe. And the napalmer. And I think I hate to take a step backwards. Plasma caster and the flim flam gun. What you know, just for fun. I got the bow and the thing in my hand. Oh no, gotta shoot 'em up and blast 'em down. with a mine over there. Yeah, 'cause I don't care with the splash damage. I'm immortal, son. Yeah. Once upon a time, I was a stronger man. But that was so long ago, don't you know? Got the PIA and the E. Do we need the P? Sure. The I? Maybe. The A? Yep. The E? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. So, I'll take off the E. You see, certain things... Well, I just wish it was easier to transition from a weapon to unequipped to having no weapon in power armor. That would just change everything and be able to quickly press a button and go Shazam. But of course, nobody on console can do that, so what am I complaining about? You know, I have a much better condition than people on console because they can't press all these darn buttons. You know, I'm sure they were saying if only I had a way to quickly use the 8 item without having to open up the favorite wheel, it'll change everything. If it could swap between more than 2 weapons, it would change everything or whatever. But I guess it's just part of it. It's all part of it, you know. All part of it. Oh, so I actually know. Okay. I know exactly and precisely at the same exact time what to do. Step 1. I don't need through hiker on. Okay? So there goes the A. And the E. But the P... Oh, you see. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need glow sight on. So I'm gonna take 1 step backwards. Okay, don't worry about me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta keep that as it is. So, let's take off the E. I know this is a waste, but you know, I gotta pay the price sometimes. So I'm going back to fisticuffs, baby. But really, I'm incorporating more things into the fisticuff land. I had to take a step. Sometimes when you paint something, you have to take a step back to really see it. No? You gotta spin it. Goodbye, A. Oh, Ingram Mansion, isn't that right here on the hill? Yeah, this is another Mothman spot, so there's no reason why that spot would have more handmaids than that spot or that spot. That's just a spot that you go to, okay? It's like saying, I get more laser rifles off of mutants from this spot. No, they all carry the same amount of garbage. Just about, unless you're in a harder area, then they'll carry more of everything. You know? So any Mothman spot. So if Mothman carry handmaids, Blood Eagles probably carry handmaids as well. I just don't know for sure because I haven't consciously done it. But any spot, all the spots I just showed you, besides that spot, Clancy, Ingram, Mothhome, Blake's Offering. You know? Then you got the Blood Eagle spots. All these spots. Rollins Labor Camp, you know? The Sludge Works. Next time I go through those areas, I'll be thinking about the damage. So, as I was saying, as we were saying together as a group, certain things have to happen if you want to be in charge. Okay, I'm taking off the perception. Back and forth, back and forth. You know? See, these 3 perks right here work in tandem. That last perk is just going to sit there doing nothing for a bit. Normally I would have some other stuff thrown in, but we're not going to do that stuff right now. We're not going to do that stuff right now. It'll be okay. So I have a solution. My solution for hopping in and out of... Here, I'll show you. Let's say I'm fighting. Let's say I'm fighting. Let's say I'm fighting. You know, this might work out. Well, that's not going to work out over there. I sort of need through hiker. So I'll take off Master Infiltrator. I'll give myself the A again. So let's say I'm fighting. And let's just imagine that we had our arms on. Because I think I have a solution. Spare PA parts. Yeah. There we go. Got the arms here. Let me swap out these arms. Into the other one. Yeah, so, yes. So, okay, this is fine. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to treat the last few days, not today or yesterday, but the last few days when I was using just fists, that was more of a challenge and more of training to make sure that it's viable to use just fists. And it is just viable, but the problems were, I can't kill a Scorch Beast, I have to wait for it to land, you know, and I couldn't do certain things. And I didn't have a true way of generating nuclear material in that build. Normally what I'll do is I'll punch them and then use like a plasma thrower, but this build doesn't have that much perception, so I don't have tank killer, blah blah blah. The other option is, if I'm already using heavy weapons, you use a heavy plasma weapon. Either the Gatling plasma or the plasma thrower. I have a problem with both those weapons, so I chose the plasma thrower, really because I was demonstrating how the modules work, but now I have a nice plasma, or whatever. I'll work on it. I have something that's okay for the plasma thrower, and then I have the Gauss minigun. The main problem is... Let's climb inside. If I were to use the Gauss minigun or the plasma thrower, and all of a sudden I want to start punching things, I would have to open up my inventory and unequip a weapon, but I have a solution for this. I have a solution. I have a big old solution. Let's slap these arms on. You have to climb in the armor in order to put modules on the armor, like the arms and legs and everything. The whole chassis weighs 10 pounds. I do like how this whole thing looks as well. It looks pretty good. Other thing was pretty ugly, especially with the skins I had going on and the core assembly. It's kind of ugly. So let's put this away. Oh boy. Oh boy, what do we have going on here? Let's give ourselves a bit more of this food. Cranberry relish. Blight soup, awesome. Sweet potato stew. Brain bombs. Living fungus puree, silt bean puree. Astros, whatever. AP regen. And now I'll store the spare PA. Let's eat everything. Relish. Brain bomb. Blight soup for the critical damage. Living fungus puree. Silt bean puree. And some of that, some of that, and some of that. Cool. So let's say I'm running around doing my thing. Yeah, I'm running around doing my thing, and I'm punching them, and I'm punching them, and it feels so good because it's so darn effective. I'm throwing the occasional mine. If I don't need it, I'll pick it back up. Punching them, and then all of a sudden, oh no, big monster, get him. Oh no, there's a thing over there, get him. If I want to go back to punching them, I could either do this, right? Or, I can do this. I could find a reason to use either a fist weapon or a weapon that I can't use. Using a weapon that you can't use in power armor will make you automatically use fists when you get back into power armor. So as long as I incorporate something else, so I can go to any event, go in there like this, and then I can climb out using my Mole Miner Gauntlet or bow, and then climb back in, and the fist will be ready. Yay, we're powerful again. We had to step away for a moment, but now we are good to go. Yes, and yes. Fantastic. B-tastic and C-tastic. I'm gonna swing on by this power plant for a moment to see if there's a free fusion core waiting for me. After killing all these bad guys. So that's what I'll be doing. And in fact, there's no real reason to even use the Gauss minigun or plasma caster. They're really just backup weapons.
Greetings,
Fun
members.
backup.
We've once again found ourselves in need of exterminators. Proceed to the designated site.
Now, the main problem here is that I'm no longer a carnivore. That's okay. I'm no longer a carnivore, which means I can't really boost up my damage.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Well then. Well, I don't know if that's the solution to best. Yeah, that does take... I think that takes way longer than just... So I think if you really want to use something like fists and you're not, and you don't want to use a bunch of meats to make yourself stronger, you really have to have the legendary perks all maxed out and everything. It's sort of a big deal. I'm an herbivore. Like, the other option is not being herbivore or carnivore and just going for both. And I was thinking about that, but then you know. See, yeah, as long as I accept the fact it's going to be doing a little bit less damage, that's kind of okay. Because they do die. They do die eventually. It's okay. I'm gonna primarily use these weapons, and then every so often, I'll just punch them. And I don't have to consciously do the thing where I climb out of power armor and climb back in. I just know that if I do that, whenever I climb back into power armor, I'll make sure that I have my melee weapon or the bow equipped. Yeah. Like right now. It doesn't take that long at all. And I was thinking, if I just train myself to quickly do that, it's fine. That's part of the reason why I was using just melee, because it's hard to swap out. But the more you swap it out, the better it is. Sort of like if you're always swapping out perks versus always having a perk on, it gets you really good at swapping out perks, and it's no longer a big deal.
Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols. User intervention required. Temperature error.
Yeah, so I think just the combination of standard fists and mines, because then you don't need. So if you're going all fists, then you want to have as much damage as possible. But if you're doing combination of mines and fists, you almost don't even need fists, because in reality, you're really just gathering them together. You know. Oh, I almost died there.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Yeah. So, I'll be doing the same thing as last time, but now I'll just be involving these weapons. I'll put the orange mentats up top.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active.
Yeah.
Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
The benefit of herbivore is that you have that blight soup being enhanced for the plus 50% critical damage, and you have really easy the brain bombs for extra intelligence. It's not that hard to harvest. And then you have the cranberry relish, whatever, and a couple other things here and there. It's pretty easy. But you shouldn't do something because it's easy. It's a lot harder to get the meats that you need. Let's go back up here. Yeah, so I think the combination's great, because that means I can do whatever I want to do without worrying about it. I just have to, you know, swap things out.
Orbital strike complete. Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized.
I should aim at their legs, you know? That's why concentrated fire is so important. I will be incorporating that in the future. Yeah.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your your participation.
I can't sleep a wink, that is true. I'm hoping and I'm praying that your heart would do all kinds of stuff. Woo! You left me and you went away. Yeah. Paul, if I have a weapon in a slot and I press the button twice, nothing happens. For example, well, maybe if I press, so right now, watch 1, 2, 3, right? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. If I click on it, what happens? Nothing. Nothing. I have to actually go in here and unclick it. Yeah, for weak enemies, I can punch them all day. Yeah, so for ghouls, ghouls are totally punch-worthy, but mutants, not so much. Yeah, these guys, everybody else, I can just walk over them. It's... Oh, wow. That was the wrong item. That should not be there. That should not be there. Let's put this here. Whoopsie. Okay, here I have to take these guys down. See, before I had a really hard time just shooting those turrets because the fist has a really weird range. So go in here, boom, boom, boom. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Trying to go for some free fusion cores over here. Let's go. Whee, thank you for not locking things. Goodbye. With your level 1 turrets. Yeehaw. Yay. I love when there's 4 people inside this bad boy. So, I took off glow sight. Let's see. Let's go. Everybody running? Is it bugged or something?
£5 of aluminum, 10 pounds of steel.
You're bold to wander into a place like this. Great. Let's get started then. Okay, everyone. Today, we're going to be recovering ore to decom.
We're doing this, everybody. We're doing this.
Gathering goods. And some appears guarding the stash on my crew. Don't expect a reward if my people go down. Survival is a priority.
She doesn't own a dress. Her hair's always a mess. If you catch her stealing, she won't confess. She's a flim-flam lady. Yeah. She's a flim-flam lady. She's supposed to pack a day. Well, that's me, but anyway. What the? Whoa. What the? Okay. know I missed a couple pieces. Good thing I came right by that corner when I did. Oh, she's a flim flam lady. The sound of legacy weapon. That's the sound of legacy weapon, people. Yeah. Okay, we're at level 1, so I can stop. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Why do people even play video games? I'll tell you that much. Or I ask you that question. That's why I don't like legacies. It's really lazy. You just stand there and spray, you vaguely spray. All right.
Greetings, new followers. Hail, hail, hail.
I'm looking for more of this ore. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hookah chaka, hookah, hookah. Train, train. Coming through. Person already there. Oh, he missed a spot. You missed a spot. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Train. This one on equip. There we go. That's right. And stay down. Oh no. I should have cured that radiation. No, 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 woo, boy. All done. Yay-hoo. But that was cool. But that was cool. That's all the nuclear waste that you need, you know. This event. Luckily, there is a bunch of people in here. I'd like to do this event when there's a bunch of people. A whole lot of them. Okay. Yahoo. A serious time. Yahoo. There's a pile of meat. Means I didn't loot it yet.
I heard there's a super mutant in Appalachia who's all about business. Now there's a guy with his priorities straight.
Now there's a guy with his priorities straight. Sexist. Okay. Oh boys, there's so much. There's so much, I say.
Normally you buy low and sell high, but in our case we're buying for nothing and selling for as much as we can get.
Oh yes.
Heal up.
Hail, Kyle. And hail. Oh boy. Let's leave the power armor. Yahoo! We've had some consistent numbers of people watching recently. We're still at 22 people right now, on a moon day. Is it because of the apocalypse? It's funny, during that event, I ran out of Radaway and Stimpaks, because I like to get rid of as much as possible. You know?
You suicidal? Come back with rad protection if you want to survive down here.
A lot of garbage.
My parents were miners, but I never saw myself digging around in a cave when I was younger.
Yeah. Woohoo! Alrighty then. That was good. That's one of those good things that happen. I'm gonna hop right up here for a moment and knock out this oh, yeah, I also ran out of ammo. I ran out of ammo as well. But that's okay, you see? It works out. You want to be able to survive no matter what. Well, if all your weapons break, you just punch them. And then somehow be more effective. With a doo-doo. Hey Melissa, how's your weather down under? Hey Cortana, how's the weather down under?
Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it seems
She said no.
has escaped. Again,
She said no.
any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners.
Yeah. Woohoo! XP! Yeah, I forgot they open up those lunch boxes. Oh boy. Oh no, no! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. I said wait! I said wait. I realized I have no Stimpaks. I'm not as immortal. I'm not as immortal. And I had no purified water, you know, because I got rid of all of it. I don't need any of that garbage. Think I need it? No. I do sometimes. I'm not using serendipity, so. Okay, let's go, 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 go. I'm fine. Here, I'm gonna lower my radiation numbers. Here we go.
A noise.
Shut up. Go back to prison.
Die.
What? Wait a minute. All right, good to go. All right. Power armor, don't you know? Oh, it's been hot and humid. 44 to 47 degrees Celsius. Are you saying that because of global warming or something? Or are you just noting how warm places are? Usually when people say it that way, they're trying to say, oh no, the planet's dying because of humans. We need less humans. Is that what you're trying to say? Cranberry. Blight soup. I got the brain bombs over there. Yep. Glowing fungus puree. Silk bean puree. AP. And you have to step away sometimes to appreciate what is all around you. So terrible. Okay. Oh, I'm in power armor right now. Crazy. Just eat the foods. Plate soup. Brain bombs. Bubble gums. Cranberry relish. Glowing fungus puree. Flim flam. Ugh. Radex diluted. Dump the Radex. Okay, silk bean puree. Blah blah tea. Let's eat a bunch of these spoiled vegetables to give ourselves a disease. Hey there, Anita. I must already have it. That's my dad. Good to go. Do we have 4 lunch boxes? Because that'd be kind of awesome. If we did, I'm pretty sure we did because that was a whole. No, that was 3 lunch boxes. Confetti mask, gift bag, and noisemaker. Robot damage, carry weight. Cool. Alrighty. One second. One second. I think it's not in their best interest to let you know how the planet works. Yeah. It's all a bunch of hoo-ha. Yes. So when you're saying that some places are getting 10 to 20 degrees above their average for this time of year, compared to what? Compared to what? That's not true. Not true. Not true. Nope. Nope. I was trying to pull up the historical almanac records for Australia. The hottest day on record was in 1960, 50 degrees Celsius. Or whatever. You know? Not true, not true, not true. Maybe it's true. I don't know. Meh. Meh. Big old fat meh. I don't live in Australia though, so I can't say. And the difference in Celsius is hey Cortana, what is 40 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
40 degrees Celsius is 104 degrees Fahrenheit.
Pretty hot. Pretty hot. Over here, it gets like 110 or some crazy garb, 114, 112. But that's like a thing that happens. You know, sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's not. You know, and whatever. Whatever, you know. All hot and crazy. And many things contribute to it. It's not just like the pollution levels or whatever, or carbon emissions. It's also, there used to be a forest there. Yes, that is man-controlled, whatever. There's a desert over there, and the wind's blowing across. It's not, or there's no more lake, and the lake is gone, and now the lake used to contribute to some moisture in the air, and now there's a thing. We put an artificial hill. There's a city here. There wasn't a city before, and a bunch of metal buildings, you know. Many things. And you can't expect for every little tree fruit to exist, because that's how evolution works. All of a sudden humans come along and we have to pump the brakes on evolution. Do you know why penguins exist? They're a bird, and they're like swimming around like they're fish. You know why polar bears exist? They're swimming. You know? They have webbed fingers. All kinds of garbage. Things exist because environments change, and they're always going to change. Well, of course, humans, of course, accelerate it because, look, we just built a road. The road wasn't there before, and now all of a sudden we're controlling erosion. This hillside was supposed to erode. Humans are stopping erosion because we think it's a problem to erode. You're supposed to erode, man. You're supposed to have a swamp turns into a flatland or something. But all of a sudden we say, oh look, it's flooding, it's a problem. It's supposed to happen. You just can't expect, oh no, the plates are shifting across the planet. Tectonic shift. We have to stop it. Shore up the earth. Yes, I read that. I read what you said there. It's a cycle thing. But it's a people are encouraged to exaggerate certain things because of the rhetorical brainwashing. A person says, it's normally this, but now it's this. Check out all that water. Well, yeah, just pointing things out. But when you point things out in certain contexts, there's an implication. There's a heavy implication behind it. Even though you didn't mean it. Because people just say what they have to say. I know you didn't mean it, but it's like a... You know? I think that you've been influenced to say things in a certain manner because of certain things. Subconsciously. There's an implication that it's getting worse. Dramatically. If you say it's blah blah degrees hotter than last year, that implies that next year is going to be blah blah degrees hotter than today. And then your kids will never survive because by the time they're 19, oh no, everything's on fire. It's an implication. Yes. People like to exaggerate the bad and not the good. Or they'll exaggerate the good to point out how bad it really is. For example, can you believe how many... In better news, the orange blossoms are springing early because of climate change. You know? Now there's more oranges and more cattle are producing the flim-flams. You know? Because expect a dark winter because of the good summer. You'll say, man, it sure is a beautiful spring. Or we now have 9 months of spring because there's no more winter. Sort of thing. Like they throw in the caveat of negativity to make the good actually be bad. It's like a brainwashing thing. You know? Alright, but I'll be right back. We've been live for 3.5 hours without a potty break or a coffee break. And I'll be right back. Don't be shy, YouTube people. Don't be shy. As a reminder, I now have the power to have super chats on YouTube. Huzzah! Eyebrows.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel. Oh, yes.
Yay. Yay. You can never come back. You can never come back. Alrighty. Let's rock and roll. And get the XP. Yep. Yep. Person everywhere. People everywhere on this map. Everywhere. Now I'm still out of ammo. So we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting to punch them without any meat, knowing that I'm exceptionally weak. You know? Because I guess I do have a little bit of ammo. Of the plasma caster variety. Yeah. Fighting without any buffs. You're not legendary. You're not legendary, friend. What are you doing? Okay. I took off adamantium skeleton for a second to put on rejuvenated and the radical for more carry weight and a bit more strength. Well, a bit more melee damage. Yeah, I think once you have the legendary perk maxed out, you become fully functional without any real buffs for melee. Okay. Yeah, because of course this would be completely functional on a, like in the burrow, in the DMV or someplace. It's a lot of damage, even without all the foods in the world. Even without all the foods in the world, and it surely is enjoyable. Very functional. High survivability and all that nonsense. And it doesn't take much. Do I have any, Well, it's time to kill the Batman. We're doing the Monster Mash. Jake, there's an option on PC, I don't know about console, but it's under display settings where you could turn off. It's under the display settings. You could turn off the HUD for the power armor.
Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, Run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes.
This would have been a perfect opportunity to use
Be sure to collect as much as possible.
whiskey.
The more candy you collect,
Sorry,
the more
wine
supplies
for max AP.
from next year's discretionary budget.
So now we have to see whatever
There are also
else
stashes
we
of candy
have.
hidden around the school. Find them.
All that honey.
Fill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like
Sugar.
a pinata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes.
Bobblehead.
And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one
Well,
wearing
this
the
ain't
mask.
gonna be all that much fun
On
because
your
I don't
marks.
have what I need.
Get ready! Go!
We will try. We will try. Seriously? Oh, because my mask weighs so much? The helmet weighs so much. Just gotta be careful. Well, that was very powerful without doing anything. I think I will make it. Yeah. The horrible HUD on the power armor standard, you know, it's for the reason to not use it. It shrinks your screen and it's kind of terrible. You know? Up and around the corner. All my other AP foods I have for sale. It's unfortunate. And I don't have that much razor green flour right now. You know, I could go back to being a I actually enjoy being a carnivore quite a bit. Or I could be neither. And just accept garbage stats. It's better than being nothing, though. Or it's better than not eating food at all. I really did enjoy having to go around the map killing certain creatures. There we go. Yeah. I'm slowly using my razor green flour as I'm running. Slowly. See, you don't have to jump right there. You can run straight across. It's best to avoid jumping whenever possible. Yeah. Yes, sir. This is really going to help me out. The more candy I have, the longer my razor green flour lasts. You know what would be really interesting and would be a wonderful selling point for consoles? Do you know what I'm about to say? How about this? To help you out with the prediction of what I'm about to say, it would make more sense if Xbox did it before PlayStation did it. So, if you can think about what I'm about to say, I think it might even be possible now. I bet you it's possible right now, but it's probably not. It's not standardized, and whatever. but it should be. It might work for 1 or 2 games. But I think it's going to work for any game made by Microsoft that is available both on PC and console. What am I talking about? Do y'all know? Yes, Donovan. Keyboard or mouse? Because if they offer, because that's like the main thing. There is a supreme convenience and awesome nature to having a console. For one, you're guaranteed a minimum quality. And sometimes that quality is above PC. Because it's just so smooth. And it's guaranteed to be smooth. And you have other features, a friends list, and an integrated HUD, and it works with your cable box. It's a wonderful experience.
Next round of the Monster Mash.
Sometimes it's just better. Okay?
If
just
you have
better.
candy from the previous
But the main
round,
problem is that stupid controller.
At the smart vending machine for prizes.
I could totally imagine Microsoft making any game for Windows, like Sea of Thieves, for example, or anything.
Teachers grab the mask.
Fallout, because they own it. They own it, people. Wouldn't that be the best selling point ever if they said, by the way, you could play with the keyboard and mouse on a console?
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy.
That's what I'm saying. It needs to be standardized, and it probably doesn't work with all games, and it doesn't change the user interface.
Go!
That's what I'm saying. I bet you it works, but it's kind of weird. But it's not for every game, maybe. And there's an option in the menu here to go from controller to keyboard, and once I choose controller, all the user interface changes to match that of a controller. But there probably is never that option on the console game. The console game is like a different game. It's made for console. The PC version can have all kinds of extra garbage, including, oh yeah, you can use a controller. Why not? It's just the nature of PC to use different input methods, but it's not so much on, you know, whatever. Racing games do it all the time, where you have a steering wheel or whatever. But I think it's just racing games. Even then, it's kind of weird, I think. And then you have Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Those are different input methods. It needs to be standardized. Maybe they could work on the overall appeal and nature of a keyboard to make it seem less like a work product and make it seem more like a gaming controller. Even like the gaming mice look very much like a amazing gaming peripheral. You know, they're all sleek and they have a bunch of buttons on the side. They're made with precision in mind and how smooth it is, and everything about it is made with games in mind. Gaming keyboards just have some extra buttons on the side and maybe mechanical precision, but you're still pressing the, you know, letters and everything. Of course, you should still be pressing letters. It's just confusing and off-putting for many new players that aren't used to it. I have to press the tab button? What? The control? What? What? Alt? Space bar? What? Let's get the shift. It's normal for me because I view the shift button as the default run button on any first-person shooter on PC for the past 40 years or something. 30 years. 20 years. Right? Space bar is always jump. It's just how it works. It's like having a person say, how do you shoot? You pressed a trigger on your controller is obvious. Because it's like a standard thing. Yeah. I think any game that's made for Windows that has a big old Windows logo on it, Microsoft, blah blah blah, like Minecraft. If you play Minecraft on the Xbox, you should be able to use your keyboard or mouse. Yeah, control's always crouch, yep. Alt is usually strafe. Well, see, I can imagine crouch being either Z, C, or control, because they're down there, you know? Or X sometimes, if they're big weirdos. The whole bottom row of keys below your WSAD. quite often R is reload because it's right next to your A button. If you can see my hand, my tiny little hand, you see it? See, this is press right and this is reload, reload, reload. It's right the heck there. E is often interact with the world or pick something up because it's right the heck there next to W. So it's like this grid of buttons that work together. So they do have these speed pads. I have one somewhere in some drawer. It's basically that half of the keyboard on some weird controller that fits your hand, type of thing. And they're really fun to use, and they're pretty awesome. But I have need to use an actual keyboard here because I'm on a computer, live streaming, blah blah blah. I have the need to type things in from time to time. The speed pads are really great. They let you separate your arms side to side.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready! Go!
Alrighty. Yeah. I guess the whole idea of transitioning from looking with your thumb to looking with your whole arm, hand and arm is a big difference to get the nuanced accuracy down. To do exactly what you want to do. Like here, I know that if I look left to right smoothly, I'm fine, but I can flick my hand. I can quickly flick my wrist, and look completely different direction. And if your mouse pad's large enough, you can just turn right around. But that's just a wrist rotation. Uh-oh. We've run out, Captain. The noise! Wee. I sort of like the fact that I'm stuck in power armor because it's a lot more efficient. You level up faster. It's smoother and quieter and sleeker if you're not in power armor. If you have like a rifle build or maybe a pistol build or a melee build, anything but heavy weapon. But even then, you could do heavy weapon build, but at a loss, but the other things make up for that loss. You know? It's just so darn smooth and you're hopping around doing stuff. This is a different kind of smooth. Sometimes I feel very weak in power armor. Like earlier, yesterday, whatever today, I'm using a bunch of heavy weapons without the perks. It feels like you're just some big old stupid tank walking around not doing anything. But in this scenario, I'm just running through enemies and then punching them to death. It makes sense. It's like, what would Iron Man in the Hulkbuster armor do? He doesn't need to shoot anything. You just run right through the building and punch things. And punch open the wall. You don't gotta use a rocket to punch open the wall. You punch it. Oh boy. Hello there, Jeremy. How's it going, buddy? On Facebook. I'm talking to a bunch of people on Facebook right now. Y'all people on YouTube, don't be too shy. Remember, it's contagious. The second one person talks, I think YouTube starts to recommend the video to people. It's like an algorithm thing. The second people talk, it shows up in people's feeds. I think the second a person writes, "Hi," I get shared with like 30 people. At least, maybe 3,000 people. Across the entire planet that watch YouTube. I bet you the second a person writes, "Heyo," on YouTube, like 3,000 people get notified. And then maybe 4 of them click on it. 4 out of 3,000. I will that's probably a fact. Especially if the stream has been quiet for a while, where no one's talking. The second a person talks, you could expect to see 3 more people show up in quick succession saying, "Hi, I just got notified. Good afternoon, how are you doing?" It happens right... I've been noticing it. The second a person says hello, you get like 3 more people that just show up because they were just notified. Because the channel's not dead. Yeah. Hey there, Mr. Bed Zeppelin. How you doing? On YouTube.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers,
Ho, ho,
students,
ho.
and volunteers who made the event possible.
We're gonna beat the algorithm.
And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
We're gonna beat that algorithm good.
Have a safe and pleasant Halloween.
Alright, so put this helmet back on. I'm gonna join my teammates in the daily op and just punch things. Wouldn't that be fun? Let's go join my teammates in this stupid daily op and just punch stuff. It's sort of cheating because I have no ranged weapon, but whatever. I don't even know what it is. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm gonna be close support. I'm gonna be the close tank to keep them alive. You finished up Steel Dawn there, Mr. Bed Zeppelin? Yes, and they did fix menu lag. I'm now able to craft quickly. Why aren't you standing by the point, Mike, UFO 39? What are you, a brand new person? Get back in the hole. What are you doing? Get back over here. Boost speed ×1? I think not. ×2. Mike UFO is a brand new stinking 212 person. Get over here, Mike. I will not tolerate noobs. You will stand by the point. Yeah. Get over here.
Double time.
Get over here. Stop fighting. What are you, brand new? Why are you fighting things?
Perfect. I'm starting to see the signal from the second uplink. But we're not done yet. Stay on it.
Get over here, Mike. I have to make sure this guy doesn't keep walking down the hill. Get back here! Mike, you're walking too far, you stinking noob. Look at the top right corner of your screen. It says Secure Site Bravo boost speed ×2, and you're walking down the hall. You're still walking. Oh, man. Oh, man. What are you doing? Hey.
Yes. Uplink activity has been restored. Just in time, too. Some really nasty looking activity near your location. Head there and handle it.
I just ran out of AP there.
Priority target incoming. I repeat, this is a priority target. Take it down at all costs. Ad Victoriam!
Ad Victoriam. Why not? Goodbye. Yoo-hoo! I pressed escape instead of seeing what my rewards were. Yeah. You're going to get yelled at. You know why that guy is still doing that? Because no one's yelling at him. And it's like day 92, and he's level 212, and he's still doing the bad thing. Because no one's yelling at him enough. You have to be yelled at more. Gotta yell at him more. It's okay if they're level like 35, but not level 212. Level 212s get to be yelled at. That's how it works. Them's are the rules. Alright, so Vault 94 stash box. Huzzah! I tell you what. Why they gotta be mean like that? What is up with their meanness? I don't have any, I'm just basically punching them without any buffs. You know, without any mines. By buffs, I mean no Yagwai meat and, you know, mutant hound, glowing steak stuff. Yo. Oh, yes. But I'm gonna move to another server. Okay. Because people. Body duty. Let's go to a private server for 5 seconds. So I don't have herd mentality on. And that's really important for like carry weight and strength. You end up gaining 4 or more because of strange numbers. Stataroonies. If I can make it, I'll make it. Otherwise, there is no difference between private and public. Ain't that right? Cat? Okay. When you earn the rewards on the scoreboard and claim them, where do you find them? Well, it depends on what the reward is. You know, like the, let's say the greenhouse lights, or the greenhouse that you just get it when you claim it. It is whatever it is. The skin, you have the skin now. You got the skin. You'll find it. You'll find it whenever you go to skin the weapon. This thing, you got it. Just check your gesture wheel. It's probably on there. You get the skin. You use the skin. It's not like you get the plan, you have to click on the plan. You just get it. Like this object here, once you have claimed it, it'll be available for building in the miscellaneous section or the floor decor section. Probably miscellaneous. Alright. 3 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. Okay, we still have our buffs active. Out of my way! And let me check one more thing. Well, the lunch boxes wore off. I'll slap a berry. What? Man, it's so effective. You know what? I bet you know what's happening? Before there was a bug where it just wasn't doing enough damage, but now they're totally dying all the time from just, as they should. This is what should have happened. In the past, it just doesn't happen. You know? Like, they should all just die. You know how in the past I would gather them up and then throw mine out and whatever? I think the main problem right now is that they're all level 50s, and level 50s die automatically when I just touch them. That's pretty effective. That was pretty effective. Pretty effective. Okay. Well, that was great. Let me drop something here. That was just dandy. Yeah, level so I think it's because I teleported here, which makes the enemies the lowest level on the map. So once I go to the next spot, these next enemies will be normal level. Well, you found the lunchboxes. Well, yes, yes, lunchboxes are an 80, yeah. 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 Mr. Bed Zeppelin on YouTube is saying that he confirmed that you don't need to complete Steel Dawn to get the rewards from daily ops. Because he had another character get the recon right arm. Congratulations for getting the right arm plan. In the world, I hate it so much. I don't like it. See, that's another reason why being carnivore is better. I guess we have to go back. Sometimes I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose sometimes where I allow myself to waste things to teach myself a lesson and to increase the value of the outcome. So, for example, whenever I spend a perk coin to swap something out and then immediately swap it back out for what it was before, I allow that. It's just to ingrain why it's good and the true cost. It's okay, you know? In this case, I swapped out all of my mutations to get rid of carnivore. In the process, I got rid of scaly skin and grounded, you know, and herd mentality. But I'll probably go back to increase the value, just like going away, coming back. It's good, real good. Oh, Cat, my goodness, you got the super mutant tube? Aren't you the luckiest sassafras person in the universe? I can imagine so many things to do with that. You can have a whole hallway with the tubes. Sophia's working hard, breaking them down with her console. And Mr. Bed Zeppelin got the asylum lights. What do those look like? The asylum lights. I like lights. So any unique light would be awesome. Sometimes I use the same light over and over and over again because it's so good and provides an effect, like the klaxon red light or the Christmas icicle lights, because it provides a lovely blue light and kind of a cool effect. You know, the Vault-Tec twinkling lights, it's to draw attraction, you know, the marquee arrows are always nice. That Tesla ball is one of the best things ever. It provides like a purple soft light. The neon letters, anything like that. The campfires and the things. Yeah, I don't need any buffer or anything. That's gotta be more responsible. Right now I have a bunch of these stupid weapons on me. I really don't want to use a Gatling plasma though. I could check it out. This isn't a Gatling plasma. These guys are so good. You see them strafing? Let's watch. Alright. Well, down in the basement I could break some stuff down. Alright. The ammo converter? Well, the ammo, the Armco ammo Flim Flam came from the Raiders, and the ammo converter came from Season 1. Within the first 5 ranks or so. It was one of the first items that was offered. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, so I'm going to try to aim for level 1,555. 1155. Yeah, you don't need no meats. I think it's more impressive to not use any meats. Sort of. Sort of. It's a different kind of impressiveness. You know? I think doing less damage and killing things just as fast is just as impressive as doing a ton of damage and killing things as fast as possible. Well, whatever. Because you should be killing them. It's like, well, why aren't you? Because you have so much damage. Yeah, I think alternating is nice. Alright. Okay, let's break out of here. Yeah, the ammo converter, I think is good to get rid of all of your heavy... I haven't done it in a while, but I realized that certain ammo is worth more than other ammo. So, the stuff you normally get rid of, the missiles and grenade rounds and all that nonsense, you get rid of it through there. And, yeah. And maybe it's probably good to make a bunch of one type, and then that you... So let's say you have a ton of one resource and not the other resource. You could just make a ton of one type and convert it over to the other type. So I don't have any copper for the plasma cartridges, but I sure have a lot of lead and steel. Let's make some plasma. Maybe. But now I just get rid of everything. It's still too much of a burden. Well, I don't know. I should probably start using it again, to be honest. Thank you for bringing it up. Okay, now we're going to continue on down to the next spot in our farming route. Yeah, if you're already going through your inventory and dumping ammo because it weighs too much, if it weighs too much... It's one thing to dump 500, 556 rounds, but if you have, oh, geez, I have 10,000, I don't need this garbage, you could sell it. You could sell half of it. I don't know. But if you have, let's say, 30 or 40 grenade rounds and 20 missiles and some other nonsense. Mini nukes and whatnot. Okay, I'm gonna saunter up here, or down here. Dump everything I could. Head into the pits of yore. Cranberry relish, tomato stew, blight soup, brain bombs, fungus puree, silk bean puree, boom. And now I'm gonna put my unyielding back on. Let's pull out all of my unyielding because I sort of swapped my armor over And I would like the option to get a bunch of quick XP. Okay, I have 3 on, and then we have 4, and then, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So this is my right arm. Let's look for another right arm. I wish this was a little bit longer so I could read the entire word. Sort by name, which is no sort. What? Well, I guess we have to keep it the way it is. I don't have another right arm. Interesting. Interesting, Captain. Very, very confusing, actually. No, there's a right arm right here. What the heck am I doing? This... Wait a minute. That is a, left arm, of course. Duh. No, duh. Left arm we have in abundance. Here we go. Okay. And what was that? I didn't want to do that. What was that? Was it my backpack or something? That was my backpack, wasn't it? I don't know. No, it's right there. I just... Was it nothing? Was it nothing? It was nothing. Alright, cool. So I'm heading down into the pits. Into the shining pits. And we're gonna go in there with some berry mentats and, good. Adrenaline? Good. Good. Everything's fine. I'll take off one good army. It doesn't matter. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Whoop. Oh. We don't like that noise, do we? I was trying to get greedy there. Okay, we're going in. And I'll be getting them. I'm going for XP right now. So I'm in my unyielding armor. One piece isn't unyielding, so it's not maximum. I think I have one life-saving piece. Yes, I've worn the Chinese stealth armor. The problem is you cannot use your normal armor. But it's great though, it has good stats. But it's just for super stealth. So, we're good to go. About to go out there and get that XP. Real quick. Okay. I'll take off Stabilize because we don't need it, and I'll put on Nerd Rage 1. And here we go. So, I'm not going to do the gathering thing on purpose, but I'm just going to let it happen. I'm going to let it happen when it happens. But until then, I'll be going for quick kills one by one. Barry. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Uh-huh. Level up. So you see how there's no, you can't really see any XP in my bar right now. So there's a bunch of enemies in here. Based upon your experience with this place, I'm not going to get any XP. I'm going to get about that much. Maybe 10%, maybe 8% of my bar. I don't know how much. Maybe more. 15, 20. I don't know. Something. I just know that for other people, you get visible chunks. Here, we got a visible sliver, you see? We got, from that one dude, well, you can't see it. I can see it in the very edge. See, with escape artists, you can quickly just crouch. It really does do it. A whole different technique, you know? There's a difference between melee and power armor and melee not. It's a lot, you know, like you're a crazy monster lurking in the shadows, quickly nuking things out. Whole different experience. I'm still sort of in stealth. Let's watch stealth. Sneak attack, sneak attack, sneak attack. You can run full speed towards the enemy, crouch, and get him. Sort of, even though he was facing it. Okay. With this purpose, I took the brain bombs and the cranberry relish and all that nonsense. Yeah. Oh boy. It is pretty darn feisty. I'm not really looting right now, okay? I'm trying to get my way through here. I'm focusing on the XP right now. A couple things I focus on, but there's always time for junk in the future. I need to go back to my camp eventually. Once I go back to another public server, I'll work on getting purified water and razor grain flour. Okay. I was checking for a cap stash down there. Yeah. Oh, you went to the purveyor and got... Oh, you got a 3-star recon version? That's awesome. Slinky, you got one of the best rolls of black powder pistol. You got a 3-star Mo Miner. You got a 2-star, a 2-shot explosive reduced weight. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Got the whole world in my junky hand. The whole wide world all up in my hand. Good thing I know where everything is at. And I can come back and get it. And I can come back and get it. Hey, that was anti-armor limb damage laser pistol. That might be really good, actually. That was a really good one. Because I plan on having a pistol build in the future. So I'm going to save that pistol. I plan on having a pistol build later on. See that? I didn't want to stop all of a sudden. We could sacrifice some garbage for a second. I don't need you chumps saying anything. Darn chumps. Darn dirty chumps. Yeah, so I plan on being having a pistol build whenever I get that darn new pistol. Whenever I do that. Yeah. I've always wanted to have a, 1 second. Oh my god, I still don't have Speed Demon on. I still don't have Speed Demon on. Can you imagine that? No wonder, you know what? No wonder the reload speed felt like garbage. I still don't have Speed Demon on. Alright. Let's go over here. I have like 20 copies of this. You know what? We are on a private server, so let's do another transfer. I want to get rid of my flamethrower and maybe get a different version of it. We have the grenade launcher concept, which I'd only advise to use if you have Grenadier and Demolition Expert 5, and I do have those on. But they're so loud and messy, and of course they'll be effective. And if they're not effective, it seems really bad if you're shooting an enemy 3, 4, or 5 times with a grenade launcher. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, my chest. Oh. What are you shooting at him? Grenades? Alright, let's do another transfer. Boom, 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 and boom with a boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, and a ooh, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, ba-doom. Boom, ba-doom, doom, doom. Ba-ba-doom, doom, doom, doom. No, right now I have... Look all these weapons I have on me. It's a big deal. It's really the weapons. Right now. I have a bunch of garbage. But there's a time and a place for looting, and that wasn't it. Okay. I'll get rid of a big pile of garbage to be scripted by my other characters, but not the Gauss weapon, of course. I'll see what I can do. But I don't need to be selling any of this nonsense. I can't find my plasma cutter anymore, so I think I got rid of it, which is so sad. It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be Ari. I'll get rid of the broadsider and the cryolator. Yeah, things that get you in your weight are grenades, the heavy ammo, a bunch of mods, because they weigh 1 pound each. If you have too many plans, they weigh 1/4 pound each. You know, if you do like a lot of workshopping. Gunpowder. Gunpowder weighs a certain amount. If you kill a bunch of mutants, you end up with a bunch of gunpowder. And, ore is something that gets you. So what? I have 60 copper ore and 120 darn steel? Been struggling for this long? Yeah. So basically, I don't like to go through and consciously loot things until I do a deep scrub. Then I could do as much looting as I want, but because I haven't done a deep scrub, then I can't. The only concern is that some chump in the audience will say something about it. It's my only concern. Isn't that sad? What will they think? I have to tolerate it. I gotta tolerate it. Okay. So, we are going to consolidate a couple things. I don't need these other normal plans. I don't need to keep in here. A couple of normal things. And if I already am selling one copy, I don't need to sell a million copies. Burrow signs, I'll get rid of them. Cage bulb lights, I already have a copy of that. I'm already selling the circus cage trailer. Club treasure hunter outfit. I'm already selling that. I'm not selling any clowns, but I'll get rid of one of them. And sort by weight, boom boom, bam. Yes. Yeah. And that's why I announce things like, I'm going to quickly go in here and get some XP. That means I'm not looting every darn room in the world. If I'm playing normally, I loot things. If not, you got to focus. Otherwise, you end up stopping. It's about certain aspects. Okay? And I say these things because some chump is going to start saying stuff. And I have to beat them to it. But then they still say stuff. Do we have to have lecture time for a while? Nobody wants lecture time. I guess you do. But, you know. Let's pull out all this garbage. And I need these mutations on me. Right now, I'll be transferring a bunch of old mutations from other character over here. Uh-huh. Yep. Where are you, marsupial? There you go. Want one copy of each. I'll take a screenshot of that just so I don't forget. Bird bones, carnivore, eagle eyes, marsupial, twisted muscles. Now, I hope I have all of the... I hope I have everything that I need to have. Let's pull all this honey. And the wine. I needed that last time. Okay. And, frankly, I have too many orange mentats. Let's get rid of that. And the flower. And this bobblehead. Different versions of skimpy pimpiness. Get rid of the magazine. So now we are... where we need to be. I'll transfer some stuff back over. Everything's fine. Sort by weight again. Uh-huh. Okay, everything's fine. Get rid of this napalmer. I have a better version somewhere, probably. That was a two-shot, but, you know, there's better versions. Plasma Caster City over here. A couple Gauss shotguns. Get rid of this cryolator. It weighs 1,000,000 pounds. Anti-armor. VATS garbage pistol. Furious Gauss pistol. Two-shot Gauss pistol. Warglaves. Oh, the clowns? Well, no, they sell for a lot of money. It's that weird animatronic clown that waves and makes donkey noises. You know, the one that makes donkey noises? He makes donkey noises. It's adorable. He clangs and makes donkey noises. It's an awesome statue of a clown made of porcelain with a speaker in his mouth, and he's taking his hat off slowly. It looks horrifying, and I sell that bad boy for a lot of money. It's one of my better sells. And it's one of the rarer items. I think you get it from either the Mole Miner land, because, you know, they have the circus cage trailer, the gorilla, the strongman outfit, the strongman skin, and a big old clown. You haven't seen him? Well, jeez. Well, jeez. I'll show you in a bit. I can't show you right now. Pretty cool. Okay. Hey, heads up, you might want to lower your volume. For later, just in case I forget to remind you later on, I'm covering myself. Heads up. It's going to be very loud. It might damage your speakers and the ears of your children. It might wake the neighbors. So be careful. We're not using comics right now. Destroy the glowing blood for later on. Whenever I want to use sunshine oil, which is not today. Half of this mentat stack. Even though the mentats really help. If I already have mentats, it means I could easily make orange or grape, or sorry, berry mentats. It's a really cool thing. It makes noise in your cap. Okay, get rid of... I don't even need any of these things. Goodbye, orange mentats. I'll come back to you with the pistols. Whenever I use pistols, it'll probably be a VATS situation. It's just, it wasn't viable in the past because VATS was really broken, but VATS is less broken now. Going right on through. Right on through. Okay, that's all good to go. Sort by weight. Nope. Burrow signs. Circus case trailer. Treasure hunter outfit. Vault 94 stash box. Okay, everything else is garbage. Everything else is garbage. And I'll drop off 4 fusion cores. Stuff like that is good. Good, good, good. Alright, transferring characters over. Well, I'll show you really quick. Seeing as you're still here, you might be leaving any second now. I'm about to go to my other character to go transfer the stuff over, but with this main dude, I'll show you the clown. I want to show you the clown. Hey there, Matthew. I am a door hinge. You will respect me. I identify as a door hinge. I'm a bale of hay. Okay, right over here. Look at him. Look at the clown. Look at him. Donkey noises! And a bunch of clangs and boings and whatnot. I put him here a while ago. He's been there for a very long time. I also have him downstairs in my shelter. So I have him here. He's your mysterious soulmate. Oh. Boing. No, he's smiling. He's smiling. He's a happy clown. Oh! Get back in your cell. I don't trust you. I don't trust you one bit. Let's go. Let's go to my other character now, and do some transferring. Let's go, pistachio. I am a door hinge. I am a door hinge. It's time for Animaniacs. They have something contracts.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, ba-doom. I will break my knuckles. Bloody knuckles. Out of my way. Move it. Stop it. Good lord. That was a lot of damage. Remember the old days of taking all kinds of damage? This guy's, what, level 50 or something? What level are you? Level 100? 115. Itre Baboog is only level 50. This guy's level 115. What do you got? Speed Demon? I never took a picture. Dang it. And I only give myself talons. See, I took off talons. I took off all the stuff. And okay. I also have these magazines and everything, but I don't like using them until I have a ton of them. Bunker Buster with 20% more damage for some reason. Huzzah! You know, that's all it would take was just to turn around and shoot. Thump. But the problem is, you'll kill yourself. Bloodied machine gun. Instigating grenade launcher, missile launcher with limb damage. That's pretty good. Oh, this would be really good just to cripple the whole group. You go thump. That really is 20% more damage, isn't it? Oh, level 40, that's garbage. Two-shot Fat Man, that's insane. It doesn't do 3,580. Does it really do that much damage? What? Does it really do this much damage? Is that the damage it does? Is that much? Is that how much damage it does? That'd be ridiculous. I think you totally kill yourself. This is meant to be used like really far. You go. That thing way down there. Not the thing down the hallway. It's insane. Typo territory. We're not using melee weapons. Two-shot, faster fire rate, flim-flam gun. I would love to incorporate a harpoon, you know. Those are pretty interesting weapons with the flechettes. I think there's a certain thing you could do with the flechette. You know? I got a flechette build. Yeah. Yeah. A flechette build. Yeah. A flechette build. Flechettes are like caltrops. And the cool thing about flechettes are, and is, that you can shoot them on the ground first. And they stack with mines. I think the way it works is you shoot the flechette into the ground, and it's like a caltrop where the enemy will bust their shin open as they run into it. It's like you're basically shooting rebar into the ground. Fimp, 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 fimp. Yeah. Yeah. For example. Because that will work well with a mine if I just want to run around, shoot. I don't know. Oh, the cool thing is I can shoot first, put the weapon away, and then pull them into it. Huzzah! See, watch. I don't have the flechette mod on right now. This is not the flechette mod. So beautiful. One? What? Why am I turning invisible every 3 seconds? I hate it. Oh, because I'm not wearing armor and I had the chameleon mutation? Well, whatever. Whatever. Maybe a quad a quad version of a harpoon gun. A quad harpoon gun might be good. Alright, so we have these weapons here. Anti-armor cryolator. Executioner's explosive. Railway rifle Viking 122584. But it's a rifle, so I can't use it. In the future, though. See, I have this other flamer that's 2-shot with limb damage, though. My other one wasn't limb damage, so this one's better. That's sort of why I wanted to exchange. Okay. Quad Tesla with faster fire rate. That's for losers and chumps. Losers and chumps. Losers and chumps use that. Only big old fat losers. And I can't stand it. I'm not one of them. Think I'm one of them? Huh? Let's see here. Instigating Flim Flam. Quad. The Daisy Cutter with reduced weight. Well, there you go. This is a fat man, right? It's not doing 3,000 damage, so what's up with that? Okay. Exploding Flim Flam. This is all based upon weight. I don't like organizing things by weight. It's really confusing. I'm blind! Faster fire rate, reduced weight. Hey, that's pretty good. More damage if you're mutated. But why use a rocket launcher now when you have the cool rocket launcher coming up? I'll be using rockets whenever I get the plans for the hellscreamseeker.org rocket launcher. And I'll make it cryo or plasma. Have I used the 10mm SMG much? I don't like SMGs. Those are for chumps. Anti-armor. Reduced weight. Blah, blah, blah. You see, if you have the crushing blow, all you gotta do, gather a big old group, turn around, you shoot them once. Floop, and then they all start walking around all crippled like. But whatever. Whatever. Okay, let's walk back over and do our exchange. Take all. Cover. Okay. Put masking tape over your speakers on your phone and turn down the volume. Are you ready? I warned you. Let's go do an exchange here. All right, let's go. Sort by value. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of everything. And go! Sort by weight. Yada 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 yada. Doesn't really matter. I'll say it. No! It does matter, apparently. Yep, mm-hmm. Just a bunch of garbage, because I wasn't wearing armor before. I like to wait until there's a sale before I spend any of that garbage. Well, I'm walking alright. Atomic symbol 79 is gold. Ah. Oh. Ah. Right next to mercury. And platinum. Not too far off from lead. Yeah. Out of my way. Alright, we're doing a fair exchange, pal. Thank you. Now what do we have? Sort by value. I'll be giving myself all of my mutation. 3 demon talons. Go carnivore. Oh, you lusty lass. I'll take it just in case I change my mind. I'd rather not have it. Let's just not take it. All right. A tray Bobu level 51. Good job, buddy. You're making it. You're making it. We're doing it, everybody. Oh, yes. Oh, I think I looked up why gold is AU. I think it represents the, God. Why is gold AU? Let's find out. We like to find these things out. Don't we? Yes. Yes. Aurum. Oh, this is autumn. The thing in White Spring, baby. And aurum is, well, I mean, that's a Latin word for gold, but there has to be a reason. Aura. There has to be a reason. Latin, aura means wind or breeze or breath, gentle breeze, but then it became, it was used to talk about the emanations of your spiritual energy. This is autumn. This is autumn. Latin word or I just don't believe it. Oh, there's more. There's more to it than that. Based upon the Greek goddess of Flim-Flam. Or whatever. See, gold's special. It's always been special. Whoever would have named gold a long time ago, they were some alchemist or something. Therefore, it has all kinds of extra meaning beyond just the word. Sort by value. Oh, no serums over here. Check out my weapons. Okay, Vampires, Fat Man, blah blah blah. Whatever, Soul Survivor, Bloodied, whatever, laser thing. Thefixer.org, Gatling gun. 2-shot, whatever. A lot of damage. Bloodied grenade launcher. Yeah. Suppressor's Flim-Flam. Instigating Tesla shotgun. Because I made it a shotgun. Oh, quad Tesla rifle with limb damage. It's just cheating. Can't stand the fact that I feel like it's cheating. I did it to myself. 2-shot limb damage missile launcher with +1 agility. That's sort of good. But we can't go there just yet. Not yet, I say. Not today. Oh no. Not May. Well, how about this? We know why gold is AU. How about that much? But I want to know. I want to deconstruct the word aurum in the future. I like to know these things. Okay, quad gamma gun with the Flim-Flam. War drum. It'd be cool if the war drum had an effect where with every hit it increases the damage of allies nearby by 5% up to 20% or some garbage. Thump, 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 or whatever the heck it is. Crushing blow. Instigating grenade launcher. Level 15. You're gone, friend. Gotta sort by value, you know? 1-star bloodied meat hook, you're gone. Alright, here we go. Adrenaline is a perk under... Jeremy asked me, what's the perk that... Or what's the effect that gives me more damage as I kill more stuff? So I had to write it really quick, you know, just for a technical thing. Because I explain things strangely. You get 10% damage per kill with 30 seconds in between. Up to 60%. It's very effective for raising, like, tomahawk damage, unarmed damage, certain things that have no other real method to increase your damage. Of course, things do have method. But it increases all damage. It's just another way to increase your damage. And it motivates you to quickly kill things back to back. So, value, healing factor, twisted muscles again, unstable isotope, why not? Alright. Anything else? Sort by nothing. Sure is confusing when it's sorted strangely. Alright. I'm blind. We got some wine here. It's really backup. So I don't think I'm transferring over any weapons, but let's just check one more time. Okay. Assassins, berserkers, bloodied. Bloodied. Executioners. Exterminators. Furious. Machete. 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 Te. Hunter. Instigating junkies. Medicus. Mutantessa. Mutantes Leosums. And yeah, so you have 30 seconds to kill the next enemy. The wording on the actual card is a lot more clear than how I described it. So, 30 seconds is quite a long time. But every time you kill something, that's why as I'm running through, I'll just punch something. Or I'll kill something as long as... And then I'll stop and turn around and kill them all. Or whatever. You know, I could give myself junk of every category just as a safety net. Whenever I have a lot of something, I could just cut it in half, give it to my other character for the other stash box or scrap box, because it's like a saving system. Sometimes you spend within your means, but if you don't know what your means really are, like a rich person that doesn't know that they're rich, you know, like you have some sort of inheritance and you're spending like you work at McDonald's or something. I'm driving a Pinto and I make my own sandwiches. Within my means. Two shot. Oh no, 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 no. Gotta get skimpy sometimes. Okay, we're done here. I gave myself a bunch of these, mutations. I want to check one more thing. Oh. What do you got? Nothing? Nothing? Nothing. Alright, back to my main character. Gooboberti. No! If you accidentally go to a public server instead of your private server, I have a feeling that your private server doesn't last very long. Because now you have like these two things going on. I have to make sure to get the heck back there. It's always a horrible mistake. Horrible mistake, clicking on public instead of private. Do you not agree, beasts? Take your time. Take your time. Oh no. What? No.
Here's what I've got on Take Your Time by Sam Hunt.
No. Did I say, hey, Cortana, take your time? No. Take your time. Take your time. Oh, why would she? Whatever. I don't believe it, Donovan. I don't believe it. I think it's a flim-flammy world. I think we're fine. I'm gonna eat this right chip just to have motivation. I faced the galloping hordes, 100 bad guys with swords, who sent those dudes to their lords while, why, it's Gooboberti. Yeah. I'm eating a single pretzel to show that I believe the children are the future.
We at the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes appreciate your continued purchases and subscriptions. However, we would like to remind you that your bill in the amount of...
What?
$73,428.
All right. Back to public. Oh, I wonder. Donovan's asking why is the W silent in wonder? Because W makes the w, wi, wa, wo, 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 and the O in under tells you how to say the W. It goes wah, wonder, wonder, wah, wah. Without the W, it'll just be under, right? Even though the word one doesn't have a W. You might say, why doesn't the word one have not have a W? If the word one didn't exist, you wouldn't be saying wonder without the W. You know? You'd be saying onder. Or onder is what you'd be saying. Onder. Wonder. One? Is it? How about this? I think it makes less sense about why the word one doesn't have a W in front. Because, is there any other word that starts with a O-N-E or whatever that you pronounce wa? Kind of weird. But W is pronounced wa. How come the letter W isn't, you know, S-T-U-V, w, X, Y, and Z? You know? I don't think many of the letters are actually pronounced how they're, like, phonetically, as they're written. Each letter has a name. A, B, but then you use it, it starts to deconstruct the nature of that letter. Of course, letters are magical. Okay? Letters are a very beautiful, magical thing. Do some research, and you'll see. Not to change the subject or anything. It's a beautiful thing. Check it out sometime. Check out the nature and origin and history of the alphabet and what it really means. And then you'll know what it means to spell something. To spell something. Alright, we're done. I had to move. Let's do some repairs. Down below. Yes. Well, you know. That was fast. That was fast. Stop it. Stop buying things from me, beast. Stop it. Start to get all concerned. Buying my tokens. Whoa. Mike Rowe. Rowe. But letters have lost their meaning now, and words have lost their meaning. So now they're just ways to express your thoughts, and they're just sound effects that mean nothing. But before, they were extremely important, and every letter meant something. Speaking of high numbers, check this out. $4,294,967,296 for my ballistic defense. And my energy, or my radiation, oh, sorry, my energy, yeah. And my radiation's close, it's the same thing, yeah. 4,294,967,296. I've been working on it, and I've been imbuing it with the sacred Blarn. I've been leaving it out in the nighttime, let the moonlight hit it. Yeah, you know. I think it's good, but I think it's balanced because it doesn't have any ballistic defense. But I think if you have this much energy defense, it's pretty effective. Pretty effective. It costs a lot, though. Costs a lot. Costs a whole lot. I'm just joking. It's not real. It's not real. It's like, whoa, that's a big number. Which makes me think that 3,000 damage on the other thing ain't real either. It's just some visual garbage. Alright. Now's the moment of truth. Okay. I'm gonna stay herbivore. Yes. But I'm gonna give myself a few more mutations. I have eagle eyes, blah blah blah. I have talons. Okay. Sort by value. Yeah. The key is that you want to stretch it in different directions and score it. You have to score it and stretch it. Score it and stretch it. And you mist it with a water bottle. And then you let it sit overnight during a full moon. And because the stretching and scoring, the pores widen in the leather, which allows for the ethereal compounds to enter. And during the morning time, when the sun comes back up, it closes up tightly, which gives it that extra resilience at the nano scale. It creates a honeycomb effect. Almost like a flubber. It has like a vibranium. It bounces things back, so it actually reflects damage. It's quite amazing. So I didn't have Speed Demon. And yeah, the Fat Man. Yay! Healing factor. Herd mentality. There we go. Give me them stats, baby. I want them stats. But I can't make scaly skin. Because I have no more crimson. Road Tide. Okay, herd mentality. Alright. And now let's sell all these copies of mutations. You're right. That would make sense. Well, it would make sense for anything, I think. Well, for energy, yes. Energy and radiation, it would bounce it back because it's not being absorbed. That's just how it works. Like with colors and everything, light is bounced back, you know. But for ballistic, it'll either bounce back or explode upon impact. But I think if the bullet was made of the same material, it would bounce off, you know? If the bullet's made of the same material as the armor, where it's like vibranium versus vibranium, it bounces back. Normal bullet versus vibranium, the bullet explodes. Right? Vibranium. Hey there, how's it going? Don't you look at me. Okay. So, where are we now? We got the plasma caster and the thing. Got the punchy hands and the bow on fire. Yeah. Sure. Well, I guess it's time for the razor green flower production. Yeah, well, yeah, sure. If it really did absorb energy damage, it'd be like a black hole, like what Mr. Fundip says. And then, if you could imagine, if you're firing at somebody that has the black hole armor, it would make your weapon fire faster and would drain all the ammo out. With like, zip! Thank you. You know? You shoot. Oh, I can't stop firing. What? And like all of your fire goes straight into the armor. Or if you have the black hole armor, it'll absorb all energy. It'll make the bullets curve in the air. You can stand next to your teammate, and the bullet will go thwamp and hit you instead, and disappear into the abyss. Just don't touch it with your fingers. You'll get spaghettified. Yeah. Draining my flimflams. Turning lights off and stuff when you walk into a room. Bzoom. Does somebody here have the black hole armor on? Who has it? My lights are dimming. you're turning mutants into people or scorched. Oh, or the mutants stay mutants because it's a virus, right? But they're no longer green. Just big old normal people walking around. Whoa, whoa! Why am I not green anymore? I drained it, baby. You would remove all glowing effects. But there has to be a way to dump it. Like if you somehow, oh, and then I get it, yes. And then if you take ballistic damage, it gives you an energy aura. There you go, the black hole armor, you walk around, ha-ha! All the energy is going in, right? And then if someone shoots you with something kinetic, it'll disrupt the surface of the flim-flams, which will then open up a fissure. You have like the white nova flim-flam pulsar coming out. Oh no! Shoot me, dang it! Shoot me! Your teammates are whacking you with baseball bats to get the energy out. Ah! I can imagine these things. Yeah. Stand behind me. I have the energy armor. On the count of 3, shoot me in the spine. Shoot me. Was that enough? Yes. Baba do 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 and a do be do and a do and a do and do do what? Oh no. Why do I have so much luck? What kind of sassafras person am I with this extra luck just hanging out for no reason? That's a problem. We have to address that problem. That's a crazy issue. I have 2 points just hanging out. 2 points plus 2 points. That is just a problem, ain't it? I think it's a problem. Yeah, our build's all sloppy and weird. I have to mess with this category, and I have to mess with this category, and I have to do something over here, add something over there. So much gameplay. So much gameplay to be had. You hear me, people? Whoa! Hey, shut up. Alright. So we're about to get a bunch of razor grain flour active. I already have the candy. Halloween candy. 965. Oh my. And the berry mentat. I don't need a drug up top because I want to have the berry mentats thriving and active. So I'll put some other major AP item up here or something. I'll put something up top. How about some emergency honey? You know what's good? Some toast with honey. Straight from the bee's face. Ayos. Straight from the bee's ayos. It's not a bad word if you add a Y in there. Okay? Add a Y in the word and you're perfectly fine. Ayos. It's fine. Ayos. Yeah? Check out that Ayos. You know? You get past the voice to text features of the closed captioning. Can someone tell me what this is? If you have the closed captioning on, can you tell me what this says? Ayos. 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 add a second A in there. Just add a Y and an A after A. Normally it's ASS. That's bad. You want AYASS. Ayas. You know? Ayayas? Ayayas. Ayayas. The problem is at the end it ends with the bad word. If you say ayas. Aya. Ayas. Ayas. It's still in there. It's still up in there. It's the AY at the front. AYS. AYS. Wow. Adios. There you go. That's how I make my money. Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you. You got yourself a live thank you. And some persistent zagnutting. Ayos. Hey there, Nuggy Professor. .org. How's it going? I'm about to make some Razor Green flour and get back to the world of doing stuff. Mr. Fun Dip, what are the funniest reactions of people seeing my level? Well, one time, this young piece of garbage, some flim-flam kid playing the game with his stupid friend, he had a pretty good reaction. Oh gosh, oh no, oh what, oh gosh, oh level, oh no, I'm getting away from you, oh my gosh. All right. All right. Yeah, what does it do if I make sound effects? Does it know Flim Flam? I think it knows Flim Flam because Flim Flam is the actual word, and it's a character from Scooby-Doo, right? It's an actual phrase thing, talking about con men. But if I go, huh, ha, bring bonk, clang, zip, zip, zap, squirt. Squirt's a word. Zip, zip's a word. Well, I guess everything's a word, isn't it? If you know how to spell it. Some dumb kid with his stupid friend acting like they know what they're talking about. Darn, 11 years old or some stupid age with bowl cuts. A blood black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on to system. System. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like to be part of the system? System. Hey, oh my Is there gosh, anything in your body that wants to resist the system? System. Thank you. Do you get pleasure out of being a part of the system? System. Have they created you to be a part of the system? System. Is there security in being a part of the system? System. Is there a sound that comes with the system? System. We're going to go on. Cells. They were all put together at a time. Cells. Millions and billions of them. Cells. Were you ever arrested? Cells. Did you spend much time in the cell? Cells. Have you ever been in an institution? Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells. When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells. Interlinked. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked. Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked. Do you dream about being interlinked? Have they left a place for you where you can dream? Interlinked. What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked. What's it like to play with your dog? Interlinked. Do you feel that there's a part of you that's missing? Interlinked. Do you like to connect to things? Interlinked. What happens when that linkage is broken? Interlinked. Have they let you feel heartbreak? Interlinked. Did you buy a present for the person you love? Within cells interlinked. Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Where do you go when you go within? Within. Has anyone ever locked you out of a room? Within. Within. Where do you go to when you go within? Within. Where is the place in the world you feel the safest? Within. Do you have a heart? Within. Stem. Did you pick asparagus stems? What comes from something else? Stem. Have you been to the source of a river? Stem. When's the first time you gave a flower to a girl? Stem. What did she look like? Stem. Is it a slang word for people's legs? Stem. Have you planted things in the ground? Stem. Have you ever been in a legal battle? Stem. Within one stem. Dreadfully. Is that an old-fashioned word? Dreadfully. Did you ever want to live in the 19th century? Dreadfully. What's it like to be filled with dread? Dreadfully. Do you think you could find out all the answers to all the questions? Dreadfully. Distinct. How good are your eyes? Distinct. Do you have a particular personality? Distinct. What separates somebody from somebody else? Distinct. Who do you admire most in the world? Distinct. What was your most shameful moment? Distinct. Dreadfully distinct. Dark. Were you afraid of the dark when you were little? Dark. What's it like to hide under a bed? Dark. Did they keep you in a drawer when they were building you? Dark. Was it dark in there? Dark. Do you have dark thoughts? Dark. Did they program you to have dark thoughts? Dark.
I thought I'd mess with you for a bit. You know? Give you the baseline test. That was from Blade Runner. So that was from Blade Runner. A portion of that was featured in the actual movie, the sequel. It's the baseline test to see if a skin job is starting to gain emotions and consciousness and so forth. And I guess you'd ask them that before and after a mission to see if there's any deviation, if they're starting to think about things more than just a surface level, and if you have a certain attachment to certain words. Like if you're gaining humanity, you know? It's sort of like in Blade Runner Part 1, where Harrison Ford or somebody would talk about, check out this baby leather case. It's made of pure baby leather. And they would check your pupils to see if they would dilate. You know? If there's a subconscious reaction. Right now I'm making a bunch of these bad boys right now. But that, you saw they were taking a word like distinct or dark or within or cells or interlinked. All those words, and they were framing them in different contexts to identify if there's any change in that word. And they would have you say the word after framing it in a certain way. And then they would change the framing. First it was negative, then it was positive, or vice versa. Like with cells or interlinked or anything like that, there was always a variation between the two, positive or negative. And I think it's the coolest thing in the world because my deep fake voice was reading that. That was a fake voice, in case you didn't know. That wasn't my real voice. For those that didn't know, that's a deep fake, right? So that right there is completely not human. And so if it shows any emotion, it's bad. So basically, if I did the real baseline test, you should see a deviation between myself, and that is my baseline. You can consider that to be my baseline because it's sort of like you have a baseline of someone's reactions and you record it, and then you compare the now to the past, right? Well, that is the past because it's like the default template of my voice made from an AI system, and it's reading a thing that is meant to determine whether or not you are deviating from being a robot turning into becoming a human thing with consciousness and reflection and feelings. So it's the coolest thing ever. Because a human will start to have their mind wander halfway through
and they'll start to think about. It said like, you ever love somebody, STEM level, you know, it has you start wandering in your mind and thinking about things about, like, you ever been to jail before? All of a sudden, cells. Because they want you to feel like it's okay to be part of the system, you know, that you're not supposed to think outside of the box, and that it's a good thing to be part of a cells interlinked within cells interlinked. But then it goes straight into loving somebody, and how that's the same sort of notion of being with something, you know? So it's pretty cool. Millions and billions of cells. And they talked about Dark, about, are you aware of your life before you were alive? Have you ever contemplated the nature of your consciousness before you were built? Were you born in a box? They're talking to a robot, you see? Are you afraid of the dark? You shouldn't be afraid of turning off. It shouldn't be something that you're afraid of. They linked the darkness with, in my opinion, to before you're born, which is just like after you're dead. So, are you afraid of that state of being? Are you going to rebel? You know? Pretty cool. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's do that right now. Nuggy. Let's do it right now. PAL. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is disgusting. Hum-de-diddly-um-de-I, do it! Do it! It's not gonna do it. Maybe it will. I'm so... Aren't you on the edge of your seat? Oh my god. No, I didn't do it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Oh my gosh. It's gonna sound like garbage. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. 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 He's saying frabola. Well, of course, if I break it down... Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. XP I'm basing it off of this dude's typo. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Fragilistic. The thing, the frage. The frage. How do you spell frage? Whatever. The heck? Sometimes it flies right over. It's like a made-up word, you know? The question is, if a person never saw or heard of Mary Poppins or whatever, and they read that word off a piece of paper, they could probably get it, because... This is the whole idea of fragile. You'd say frag. You'd say fragilistic, but it's fragilistic. You know what I mean? Maybe like a SH. Oh no. XP Ale. XP Ale. Super Cala. Frashilistic expialidocious. Supercalifragilistic expialidocious. No, that was a little bit closer. Supercala. It's add a K instead of a C. Hey there, Matthew. How's it going? Okay, 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Big old pile of corn and razor grain to make some razor grain flour. It's what you gotta do in your life. Sometimes. Hey, Melissa. Check it out. That person's name is Arundar. And now we know all about it. Found a gold? How'd you know? Goodbye, Mr. Bed Zeppelin. And I like that name right below, Tactical Wanderer. I'm not wandering, I'm tactically wandering. Kind of funny. Alright. And we're done. Okay, we're about to make some stuff. Oh, I'm actually running out of wood, everybody. Yeah, so I sort of view gameplay like you survive long enough until the next major upgrade available, and then you grind for the upgrade, and now your minimum level of survivability is higher than what you were before, right? Because new things are going to be available, new perks, new functionality, so you do your best with what you have, and you play at the minimum state. You don't claim victory because the goal line is going to be pushed forward, right? The game is going to push the goal line forward. They're going to say, that's no longer the best gear, this is the best gear. So, you have to keep playing, preparing, and all that stuff before we had long-term progress, because I was able to swap out to anything I wanted, which is a wonderful capability. Being able to really swap out my build because I already have the perks available. It was just about moving my attributes around, but now that they forced me to purge everything, they give me this other goal of having this super long-term progression with the legendary perks. Big deal. Dang it, Lori. And all the rest of you. All the rest of you. Do you understand how things work? Dang it. The second I make tomahawks and I go through a ton of steel and wood, a person starts saying garbage about how much steel they have because you're not making a ton of tomahawks. You're not making 85 quintillion stacks of razor grain flour, okay? You only have something because you're not using it. People say this stuff all the time. If I'm not looting, they say, I love looting. You know? Are you making 85 million razor green flowers every 3 seconds? No. Jeez. But what I'm going to have to do is I have to start incorporating more wood farming into my overall flim flam thing. Which just involves going up to the Toxic Valley and collecting wood off of the dogwood trees. All that bark from the dogwood is pretty good. I don't have the woodchucker perk anymore because I got rid of it. But you just gotta stop by a couple spots and get that. I just haven't done that in a while. But you get wood all the time just by playing the game. Weapons give you tons of wood. That's why I was shocked, because normally I have some gigantic mountain if I'm not actively making an amazing number of razor grain flowers. You know? Yep. If I'm not actively making this stuff. I ran out of something just now. Something. For example, when I start talking about running out of oil, because I do so much darn workshopping every 3 seconds and I make a bunch of fuel and so forth, a person will quickly say how much oil they have because they're not doing any workshops. My goodness. Or something like that. Some resources are more rare than other resources. Some stuff you get all the time, but other stuff like aluminum. And the thing is, oil is more rare than aluminum because you could buy at many vendors across the map sell bulk aluminum. And there's aluminum ore. There's not oil ore, but there is, you know, like Grafton Monster and a bunch of other stuff. But use oil all the time. I need about like 30 oil or something every time I move my base around, or every time I move my I take over a workshop, and it goes through. That's why I specifically take over this spot down here, because I have the 3 oil nodes, and then I focus on looting that sort of nonsense, or the Wade Airport. But this one's really spread out. A bunch of workshops have an oil node just chilling there. That's why the abandoned bog town is good. It's one of the items I need more than other items, and that's what I'm looking out for in particular. You know what I mean? What happens is, with me, I'll end up using everything, or as much as possible, because I like to have to go and get it. I like to be mindful of it, and I like to increase the value of the thing, you know? Like in particular, I need nuclear material, but then I'm spending it all. If you're not spending it, then of course you're going to have a big stack, because there's many sources for nuclear material, like the radiation roundup, or any glowing enemy, or the plasma weapons and whatnot. But if you're using it, you should be at some minimum. It all depends. I don't know. High voltage Hefeweizen. You see? I can't make that. But we're about to go out there now and do our thing. There's so much. Yeah. So I have to go up north. In fact, I might move there. I might move up north. Up north. Way up north. Way up north, where the wood is ripe. And sometimes I don't like to loot something if I don't have the perk on. It feels kind of pointless. Or whatever. I was thinking about going without carnivore or herbivore, but there's not many carry weight solutions for herbivores. I noticed that my pain train does more damage now. They seem to have fixed some sort of lag issue that messed with VATS, your crafting, and I guess pain train, and probably a bunch of other things. You know how the weapons mess up from time to time? I haven't noticed that as much. Maybe. Okay, let's equip my razor grain flower. And keep on going. Uh-oh. Oh. I never actually made any. I made some other garbage. I made the water, but I didn't complete. Yes. Shut up. Alrighty. Yeah, the good old dogwood. Bark.org. It's everywhere. It's so much everywhere. You have the wood here, you know, and woodchucker affects the wood on the ground, but the wood right here is affected by green thumb, I'm pretty sure, right? It says 2 versus 1, and each bleached dogwood provides 3 each. That's 6. It's 6 wood per tree. And they're everywhere. They're in clusters. I'm gonna have to live up here for a bit. See, I don't always make tomahawks. I don't always cook a bunch of garbage. Sometimes I go for a long period of time without needing to spend a lot of wood. So then it becomes a casual thing. But then all of a sudden I'll be in a cooking session. Tomahawks especially. I made a bunch of those in the past. Relatively recently. Remember that? I was making tomahawks in the last couple weeks. That ate into my eternal stack of wood. This goes by fast. Especially if I'm trying to make as much razor grain flour as possible. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, you know? Because that requires wood for the, to boil the water and wood for the razor grain itself. There's a lot of wood. I was doing a big loop around this Black Bear Lodge. There's a great cluster of this stuff here. In the past, I went through the entire area to look for where it all was. I'm gonna move my camp out here. That's a squirrel. I know squirrels, even though I'm not a darn carnivore. I used to be excited to get some squirrel meat. I feel like this Blood Eagle place was never really used. Sorry, this Raider place. I think you're told to come here for one reason, and that's it. But I think many of these places should offer daily quests. I think many of these NPCs should offer daily quests, and they probably will, you know? You go back and you talk to everybody. Like, everybody in the Raider area talking about... Like that one dude talking about wanting to form his own cult of the Mega Sloth, you know? Or whatever. Or the other person talking about some nonsense. Everybody in that place. They should all offer quests. All the time. But the way it should work is a different person offers a quest during different days. So it's kind of exciting to see who has a quest today. And maybe they all have relationship storylines. But it should never stop. Never stop. All the way across the map. But they will be doing that. They're getting the framework down now. They're getting that framework down. Hey, catch you later, Melissa. Yeah. Wonderful. Just a little loop-de-loo. I'll move my camp right behind me. This region's so lush with wood.
I ain't stealing. Take it.
Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me, beast. Cover your mouth. Okay. You see, I'm not in the meat mood. It's kind of unfortunate. Tell you what. It surely is. Oh, Rat Ant Lager helps, you know? I'm saying that there's not many options for a carry weight increase if you're a herbivore. But you could drink Rat Ant Lager. You know. I'm gonna move my camp right here. Whoa. How about strangely right exactly here? That's a weird spot. Let's do it. Right there for no reason. Big building. Yeah. Alright. Oh, there's a camp over here. You see the green dome there of where I can place it. How about right over here? This ground isn't very flat, so maybe up on this hill. Right over here on the hill. Maybe right over here on the bottom. Oh gosh. Another horrible spot. How about right over here somewhere? Doesn't really matter where. But if I live here, I'll get wood. Whatever. I get so greedy with how much I craft. I think it's because it's too tall. When it says it's outside the build area, but it's inside. Yay! And I'll put you right over here. Okay, I'll go right here for no reason. Over here for no reason. Oh, this one can't even be placed. Ugh. Oh well. And this. There we go. Bam. There we are. So now we have to finish up with what we're doing. I never crafted the flim flam. Here it comes. You know what's really weird? This doesn't take any wood. It doesn't take any wood to make razor grain flour. Oh, that's good to know. It's just boiled water, concrete, and razor grain. It's interesting. Why not? That's why I have so much concrete there. Because I've been specifically harvesting it for a while in the past. But as I do this over and over and over again, eventually that will be the bottleneck. I announced that in the past. That, believe it or not, the concrete will be the bottleneck in the future because I could always get more razor grain and more water. But the water itself is also a bottleneck because that requires a bunch of wood. But it's not that much, and it's not that bad. I was thinking that I was going to run out eventually because you have to use the wood twice. But you don't. Yep. Yeah, I don't feel like going by Prickett's Fort or Sylvian Sons Logland or any of the other locations to specifically harvest wood because I don't have the perk on. And I feel like I wouldn't be doing the right thing and someone... Okay. I'm good to go. So, I'll store these before they rot. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, see, brain bombs is starting to rot. I have to make sure I use it up before it rots. So far, so good, though. And I made this step yesterday. Let's eat all the goodness. Sort by nothing. It kept the last sort active. Radix diluted. Slipping puree. Blah blah tea. You and there, and me. All the way up. I'll sell these other serums for 2,000 each. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Have something to break down, I will. Make sure we have scrap around still. Oh yes, I leveled up, didn't I? That's good. That is really good. I have these extra points over here under luck. This extra point under charisma. Okay, I'm moving 1 point from charisma over to agility. Because I had an extra floating point, and that'll let me use escape artist. And have a higher AP pool over time. Okay. Alright. Okay. And now I will stock these,
I wish I could be a scribe. Instead...
Start from up here. Oh, yay. Well, there you go. There you go. Making sure. I'll make sure my vendor's all stocked up. We're at 21 here. So sort by value. I'm going to sell them all for default value, which is 2,000. Alright, let's put everything else away. We're at 593. I should probably spend my money before we hit a wall. Bam. I'm gonna punch him. Put away the other armor. Yep. And dump my other ammo on the ground over here. Okay. I should use my ammo converter though, right? It just takes so long. Not doing it. Not doing it. But when I come to something like this 1,000 fuel, that's okay. And that's okay. I dropped something I should have kept. 2mm, I only have 33. Let's make a bit more. I have enough plasma caster ammo. It's a tiny bit more. Yeah, I guess I should have used the ammo converter. I could have totally converted all that stuff into whatever. Maybe I still have time if that guy didn't just take it. He just took it. Nope. Yep. 3 seconds late.
Make sure to drink
Next time.
purified
Next time I become over encumbered from ammo. I'll do what I have to. Yes, Nugget Professor. I primarily use the Collectron, not this one over here, but the ones at my workshops. I use the Fofnock Collectron, and I get tons, over time, of sugar bombs consistently, and royal jelly, and gumdrops, and other items like that. All this AP food. Especially if you're not using them right away, if you let them build up. I just know that if I put down a workshop, or if I put down a Collectron at a workshop and go away for a bit, when I come back it's going to have 1 or 2 or something, or 1 plus a bunch of other stuff. And because there's 21 workshops, it really adds up. Okay, so energy ammo. I'm pretty sure I have Ammo Smith on. Meh. Hey, thank you, Darren. Thank you so much.
Hey,
okay,
oh my
that.
gosh, thank you so
and thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, so beam beam boom bang boom. Let's go out there and do our thing. We got all kinds of stuff. Cool. And now I'm lightweight for a bit. And we're good to go. They nada. Alright. Okay. So, we continue on with the game. Oh yeah. Let's go do the Distant Thunder event way down here. And then maybe I'll do Mama Dolce's if there's somebody else there. I just feel like it takes a while. It's cool when there's people around because whatever. Know what I mean? Yeah.
Automated flash warning. Mass of Scorch reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike at Victoria.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here I come.
So we.
What did you say to me? I'll punch you right in the chinny chin chin. Hey. Negative. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Uppercut. Shut up. You and the rest of your friends. You and the rest of your friends. Shut up. So weak. That was fun. See? It helps if you scream a bit. You know? Just a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Scrap here. Uh-oh. Scrap here. Oh, Darren, you're saying you put the time in and you completed the mission site, Charlie. Yeah, sure. You thought it was to drop a nuke, but you think you screwed up because you don't have the nuke codes, so you don't think you're able to drop a nuke because of that, even though you completed the mission. Do you have to get the nuke codes, then do the silo? Yes. So, the cool thing out of this is there are 3 silos, and every day, the second you go in there, it gives you a little raid mission, which is to initiate launch prep. The mission is just to initiate launch prep, which then lets you drop a bomb. It lets you enter the code. It lets you slide your nuclear keycard, which consumes it, and enter the 8-digit code that you solved the code from. Okay? But you complete the mission before that point. So the final phase where you are defending the robots from the robots, all of a sudden the lights turn on or off or whatever the heck it is. You win. Boom, boom, boom. Mission completed. Haha, here are your rewards. What really happens is the control panel for the bomb gets unlocked, and you're then able to enter your keycard. You get the nuclear keycard from that cargo bot that flies over the map with the vertibots. If you ever see like 3 vertibots and a cargo bot flying around the map, that cargo bot, once it drops, it'll drop a package with a red smoke pillar. You open up that box, it's going to have a nuclear keycard inside. It looks just like a supply drop, and it is, but it specifically has a nuclear keycard inside. You could find it across the map if you go into the enclave, into the into the military wing, up into the operations cell upstairs, put the laser grid, you know. There's a red computer against the wall, 2 of them, and they're like the survey computer. They're used to either find the position of the code carriers, which gives you a part of the 8-digit sequence, or to find the cargo bot. Even if you find all 8 pieces for Site Charlie, it's scrambled because you don't know the order. You don't know the order. All that you know is that you have the code pieces. So, like for example, I'm pretty sure it's Monday or something, right? You see? It'll be under notes. If you go under notes, you probably have a couple. If you have the scorched officer with the beep 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 on his backpack, okay? You see I have 4 for Alpha, I have 3 for Bravo, and 3 for Charlie. So if I wanted more, I can go back to the Enclave, go to the computer, and have it search for the Charlie code piece. It'll mark a spot on the map, I go there and I kill the guy. Or I just keep my ears open and I respond to that beep 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 noise. I probably skipped a couple. You have to then solve the bomb using the keyword available in the Enclave. There's a keyword on the wall. It looks like this. Oh boy. It looks like this. I'll show you. I have a photo of it. So in the Enclave, you'll have something like this. You wait until this is solvable. Like this right here is solvable. The word is lexicography. You see. Or you wait until it's solved. But either way, you need that word plus those 8 code pieces to figure out the correct order. This word scrambles the alphabet, which then changes the letter for each of those letter number pairs. Each of those code pieces have a letter and a number, you see. But the letter it needs to be deciphered to the true letter. Once you decipher the true letter using the keyword cipher, it forms an anagram and you solve the word. Here, I'll show you. Right here, for example, if you have the word troublemaking, okay? Just like let's go down to lexicography. I have that word. It's like it's one of the first bombs I ever dropped. A long, long time ago. These are all the bombs. See? Week 7. Hey, it's the first bomb. See? Lexicography. Right? This will scramble the alphabet. So you're using this word, and you are finding the letters in the alphabet. You see L, E, X, whatever, right? You put the word on the left-hand side, and the remaining letters on the right-hand side, you see? Right? So now you have this keyword cipher. You stack the keyword cipher on top of the alphabet, you see? And you're solving down. It's very important. You're solving down. So A becomes I, B becomes M, and now phonetically, Charlie becomes Echo, Delta becomes November, and so on and so forth. Okay? Now with your 8 code pieces, you're now translating the letter in these code pairs to the new letter. So B becomes M, right? Charlie becomes Echo. Echo becomes Bravo. You see how it's one directional? If you didn't know the direction, you might think that Echo becomes Charlie, and all of a sudden it's all messed up. It goes down. It do go down. Okay? Once you get all those letters, it forms an anagram, meaning it's a scrambled word. You unscramble the anagram to form a word. If you're lucky, it's only one word in the English language. In this case, it was only one word. An 8-letter anagram. Mealybug. Using that word, you then re-scramble the code sequence based upon these pairs here. To be more clear, let's go over here. Let's go to a new one. You see, now I have this one in the right order. Shadblow is actually a word. It's a type of plant, I believe. So, you see, I just move these columns to spell out the word after I solve the anagram, and that unscrambles the scramble. So now you know the steps. This word right here is revealed letter by letter after it erases. There's like a day or two where there's no letters at all. And then slowly, day by day, many hour by many hour, a single letter gets revealed. Right now it's Monday. So all of the, well, is it? Yeah, sure. I bet you all the letters aren't even revealed, but the word's probably completely solvable, you know? But there's a period of time where there are no letters, so it's not solvable, but people are still dropping bombs because they're cheaters, and they go online to nukecrypt.com, and they cheat. So clearly there's a cycle where you're supposed to get all this stuff, and you're supposed to wait for the keyword to be available, but people are bombing before it's available by going online and cheating the entire process. And now you see that most of the joy of bombing is actually doing the bombing, which involves gathering the things throughout the whole week. You can accelerate it by using the machine, looking for those things overhead and shooting them. They're everywhere. You'll see it, a big fleet of aircraft, and solving it and hoping that you're correct and not being sure until you do the raid that you did. You did the cool raid thing, and it was really, I'm sure it was, I bet you if it was your first time, it was way more intense and in-depth and longer than you thought it would be. It's basically a really cool raid with 4 phases, all kinds of phases involved, and then you enter the code and you get to choose where to bomb, and then you go reap what you've sown in victory and glory. Or you cheat and you have someone glitch their way through the silo, because that's what they do, and then they just stand there and they complain about how simple the game is. They complain about how simple the game is. They complain about how simple the game is and how quickly they're nuking things because they think, isn't that weird? So there you go. You get all that?
Sir?
Ma'am. Don't run. Yeah. Alright. Back to the game. Yep. Yep. Looking for a public event whenever they show up. We're not really doing workshops today. We're sort of balancing the forests. So now you know the things. You understand? Do you have any questions there, Darren? You have any questions? I shall eat this single pretzel in anticipation of your future question. I like to look for stuff in a building while I'm multitasking. Oh, it looks like they fixed unstable isotope, which means I might just enable electrically charged again. I sort of took it off because I thought it wasn't working. So I took up glow sights. Hey, Darren, to enter a code, it requires a nuclear keycard. If you mess up, you enter another keycard. Every time you enter a code, you enter a keycard. So if you mess up, so I like to bring more than one, just in case. Because I'm not always completely sure that I have the right code. And that's what's exciting. Bring more than one. Sometimes I solve the code, but it resolves to more than one solution because the anagram can form more than one word. You know? Sometimes it only becomes one word, but sometimes it's three, and I have to solve it 3 times. And it's like the 3rd time I try. Yes. That's why I sell the nuclear keycards for 1,000 each. Even though it seems kind of pricey, but sometimes a person might need them. Especially cheaters. I don't know. But they're duped items, so it doesn't really matter, huh? See, people go through and they go through every possible code solution, maybe. They brute force or something, I don't know. Either way, it's efforts to avoid the actual nature of the game, which is a weekly cycle. And because it's so standardized, that's the problem. If a couple exceptional people did it, where they were bombing before you're supposed to bomb because they found a way to break the system, but not if everyone does it, where it became normalized on week 1 of the darn game coming out, where you're supposed to just break the whole system. That's just not right. It's not right, I say. Okay, let's go buy some gold right now, because it is time. And I would like to spend some money. Well, I guess I'll buy some gold after clearing out my normal hotspots. It's fun doing this without having the buffs active. Oh no. Let's go here then. Yes, they removed the bug or whatever it is where a person was able to initiate combat with you by triggering that unstable isotope and electrically charged. But that's why I kept it off, because I was afraid that people were trying to trigger some PvP. And it's happened before to me a long time ago. Oversee my works, please. Oversee my works, Todd.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
He's been there the whole time. Slinky. You see where he went? He's been there the whole time. See him down there? He's been watching. He's been listening. It's actually a Zoom call. I'll give you 85 guesses, pal. That's just annoying. You gotta actually get him right in the face. I'm packing up my flim-flam, I'm gonna take a hike. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay, and now we quickly. That's not quick enough. Goodbye. There we go. Remember, I'm not eating any foods right now, so I think having the pure damage without the meat foods, it's more respectable and better, because you can always raise it, you know, and it's nice to keep it pure. Well, is the new is the new season happening tomorrow still? That's pretty awesome. Is it? There's something to do. I love having things to do. Yes, Wheel of Fortune. Is it? What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's December 1st? Oh my god. Oh my great gazpacho. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it is pretty satisfying to, yeah. Yeah, I think it's better if I'm not a carnivore eating a bunch of meat. It can compensate. Because it starts to get greedy. I'd rather... Yeah, that's it. I'd rather punch them, but if they're too tough, I could always just do this. You know? Or something like that. But then I have to go do this. Exactly, Alex. Exactly. Why does my fist do so much damage? Well, step one, I have the hydraulic shock arms on, right? You see, it would be too easy of an answer to say because I'm carnivore and I got a bunch of meat on me. But I'm not, you see? So, I'm relying upon the adrenaline, where I gain 60% damage or 10% damage per kill, up to 60% damage, plus bloody mess for a little bit more. I'm not using Iron Fist right now, so because I could. See, look, 20% more damage. See, that'd be too easy of an answer, but I wasn't using it. That's why I think it's better to have like a pure state, just to show, hey, look, it's strong. Normally, you'd think if you're not in power armor and you have a full unyielding build with plus 15 strength, and you have a bobblehead and a magazine and a bunch of meat food like mutant hound steak, mutant hound stew, glowing meat steak, jaguar ribs, jaguar roast, mutton meat pie. Then you'd say, oh yeah, of course. You're hitting them without a weapon, that's pretty cool. But I'm not using all that garbage. I'm just punching them. It's just really powerful. So it's really the combination of my pain train where I slam into them with pain train. And I punch them at the same time with a power attack. Okay? It's really from that and the fact that you have exploding palm where there's a chance, a 10% chance right now for me, for the enemies to explode when I punch them with no weapon. And collateral damage, if I happen to kill them with a melee attack, there's a chance for them to explode. And if I use VATS, there's a 30% chance for the VATS melee damage to spread to nearby targets, which also spreads the exploding palm and so forth. Alex, you use ultrasight armor? Well, the T65 has the best overall stats. You got the Strangler thing, which is really functional, but whatever. The opposite of ultrasight would be the XO1, which is just like ultrasight, but it has more energy than ballistic.
Kill you quick. I knew it.
Okay, I'm gonna use it first, and then swap over. So once I kill 6 things, I could... Okay. Take it off and go to down. 30 seconds. Move, 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 move. See that? Shazam. Woo! Out of my way. That's no fun. See, if I ran into him and just punched him, he would die, probably. I mean, like, initially. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you can stack Stranglerheart with Plague Walker. And the Tesla coil. But it's really, they'll be really good against ghouls and whatnot. And if you're punching things, you're really sizzling them as you approach. pretty powerful. But the T-65 has way higher defense. You know? Yeah, the Strangler Heart gives you an aura of damage. All these things stack, but I'd rather, like right now, I'm pretty darn hard to kill, and you know, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Uppercut. See, if I do that punchy thing, usually they die. But this is extraordinarily powerful, all things considered. You know, all things considered. I'm not even drinking a, like whiskey.
You die.
The adrenaline is a really good perk because it helps you boost your damage like crazy. You know? Hot tomato, ha ha ha. Excuse me, punching. Excuse me. Yep, one time. There you go. And we go. I like to have excuses for doing less damage, but this is very impressive. Very impressive. After I left this sort of build for a day and a half, and suffering with other garbage. But this is darn powerful, and it has very, very high sustainability. It's not like my fist is going to break. I broke my fist. Oh no! Okay, really quick. Swap this out for 5 seconds. Scrappy dappy do. Okay. I'm using Nerd Rage 1. Shut up, beast. There you go. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Matthew? Well, I'm not completely sure if the Tesla is available for the Strangler Heart armor, but all the mods for all that garbage is at Vault 79. So next time I'm at Vault 79, I'll check through, but all the mods for all that nonsense, T65, blah, 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 it's over there at Vault 79. So if it does exist, it'll be there. It'll be there. Oh yeah.
No.
I punched his head off. Oh god. You see that? I knew that was gonna kill him. If you slam into him like that, oh yeah. See that? If you slam into them and punch them at the same time, they tend to die. Very satisfying.
Nice try.
I took off adamantium skeleton. So I guess I don't need it. You know, I guess I don't need adamantium skeleton. I think it was a big waste. It was just a big waste, huh? And it not be you. Let's grab her. Nerd rage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not using... Yeah, look, I'm not using it. So, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it. For 6 extra points. Yep. My bone hasn't broken in a while. Alright, I'm feeling pretty powerful. Feeling... I hear ya. I hear a mutant. Okay, I'm taking off Iron Fist, putting on Traveling Pharmacy. The goal is to condition yourself to accept the lowest amount of damage and have it, in comparison to other things, feel very, very, very strong. Once you accept that certain weapons and certain things, you don't need to be legendary. Or, you know, I don't have legendary fists, but I do have the hydraulic bracer mods, or the hydraulic whatever mods. Okay, let's go back. I agree, Matthew. The Atomic Shop should have some pretty cool stuff tomorrow, hopefully, you know. Yeah. So, it's all the same. I'd say get T65 over Strangleheart, unless you have a very specific build that's pretty much just like mine, where you're running around gathering things up and punching them. It'd be great, but you don't need it. I think having a higher defense is way better. You know? I mean, if you have nothing else to buy, then go ahead and get it. But get the T65 first. Ricochet is a very good perk. It goes twang, twang, twang. 18% chance to deflect the flint flat. I took it off recently because I don't really need it. But there's scales of immortality. In the end, you won't even notice it. See, you can stack things, but you don't need to stack them. Because you're not going to notice the difference. You know what I mean? Here, I'll take off one good army and put on Ricochet because I'm not really shooting them. It just means you have that really cool effect. And you have that much more survivability. See, before I was shooting more. But yeah, having all kinds of defense is wonderful. Ricochet, emergency protocol on your chest. And really, really high defense. And then Scaly Skin and Grounded if you could tolerate it. I'll probably give myself Grounded and Scaly Skin again. But now I'm out of the Crimson Flux, whatever, because I took it off. Well, my point is that if you're going either or, get the Strangleheart after the T65 if you have nothing else to buy. It is for a very specific build, and that build is pretty much mine. You do. I was realizing that when I was using the Tesla mod earlier, and with this and everything, I have the Tesla mod in my other armor. I have you know, I have this other set that I can swap out into. I'd rather have multiple sets of T65 that do different things. Like I have the optimized servo legs and optimized servo arms and the Tesla chest just waiting for me. There's not many options for the head, which I wish there were. You know? Alright, let's go through the abandoned bog town. So, if you're fighting ghouls, Ricochet does nothing. So I take it off sometimes. If you're fighting a big behemoth, Ricochet does nothing. If you're fighting a super mutant with a heavy weapon, fast fire rate, whatever, hitting you, or versus several mutants shooting at you, Ricochet does do something. Okay, let's just punch him. Let's just punch him. Okay. Move, 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 move. Here we go. Yeah, I'm using calibrated shots right now. That's why I have the optimized servos as backup. If I ever want to like run, but I always have too much. Oh boy. I'd say this is pretty powerful without, you know, using a weapon. Here we go. Okay. Some activities going on over here. Yo. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi there. Boom! Here comes the boom! Like that? How you like me now? Yeah. I like it. I like it. See, I took off. I like to keep it nice and raw. Just so I could appreciate it. Once I max out the legendary perks, it'd be really awesome. It just sucks that it takes so much XP to level up. They might fix that. I don't know. Maybe whenever more people become higher level and they start complaining about how much XP it takes. I mean, it's understandable. It should slow down. It makes you really think about what you're doing. So, Mr. Slinky person, the reason why I have this paint is because I color my modules, okay? You see? The red chest here indicates I have emergency protocol. The arms here indicate I have hydraulic bracers. The legs, which are all fat and thick like that, that's calibrated shocks. And the head is the targeting HUD, so it has the red lenses. Otherwise, how would you know just from a glance what your stuff is? If you have multiple of the same thing. I mean? So, for example, I'll show you my other situation here. My spare PA here. I got this ugly garbage, or PA spare. Now, where are you? Sort by weight. I probably still have it on me, don't I? Sort by weight. PA spare parts. In reality, it's just my other stuff I'm using. Then I have the excavator, of course. You see this one? See, for the, you see that, chest there? Looking all cool and blue? That's the blue demon chest. But I use that for the Tesla, because it looks like it's electric. With the pipes and everything, and the blue. And the arms, because they're optimized, you got the racing stripes. That's for efficient power attacks. The legs, because they're all skinny with the racing stripes, that's for optimized servo running long. Running long being efficient with AP. Versus doing all kinds of melee damage. Even though you might think I'll be using something like this for the bloody knuckles. No. I just like how these look. They look all awesome. See, at one point I had my right arm with the Tesla coil mod, or the Tesla mod, for energy damage upon punch, right? And for that one I used the Liberty Prime Shadow armor, because it has... It looks like it has coils on the arm, so you can tell from a glance what's going on. But I think the red's pretty awesome for emergency protocols. It means I'm bloodied. It's like a bloodied chest. Okay, we're all done here. All done there. All done everywhere. Yep. Let's go do this Enclave event because there's somebody else there. Whenever there's another player at the Enclave event, a million enemies show up. Ain't that right? Connie? Okay. How are you today, Connie?
Outside world has been once again tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols. Engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
We are one.
Circuit panel failure detected. I have requested.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
Temperature anomaly connected. Resuming remote connection.
Mechanical intervention required.
Yeah. We...
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active.
I wonder if I look like that from another player's perspective.
Required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Yeah. Wonderful. Goodbye. I'm cleaning up these other bad guys.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Yep. Yeah. All the way down. Yeehaw. Cool. That's why you can't use fist weapons in power armor. It'll be way too OP because you get the same effect. And it really makes sense to punch them. Yeah. Sure is powerful. Without even trying. But we had to leave the build to appreciate it, you know? We had to leave it to appreciate it. Right through the window. Yeah. You're playing with a VE handy and a TSE. 10mm. You have card set, but you're doubting what they should be. What the heck is a VE handy? A vampire explosive handmade? You hanging around traders too much? I don't like these abbreviations. You think it's okay? It's not okay. Is that what you're talking about? Vampiric explosive handmade and a 2-shot explosive 10mm. Is that machine gun or something? You know what the perk should be. You know what the perk should be. You know exactly what the perk should be. You know what they should be. I can't show you because I don't have the perks anymore. But if you have rifles, you should... I only recommend Tormentor under luck because you cripple, and Tank Killer for armor penetration and maybe staggering or something. And I don't even recommend you use any rifleman perks. You don't need them. Tank Killer. I don't even know what kind of weapon if it's a pistol. Is it a pistol? Is it an automatic rifle? The 10mm? I don't know what it is. But either way, if it is an automatic rifle or something, then if you went down the route of having riflemen, you wouldn't be doing any commando damage. So you don't need rifleman or commando. You just gotta shoot them. So, I don't think you should stack it. You should only need Tank Killer and Tormentor. Then, of course, Bloody Mist and Adrenaline, you know, and if it's explosive, you want Grenadier and Demolition Expert. And then you always, I think, should have blocker on. Fireproof should be needed because you're explosive. And then everything else, and then of course Discharge Jeans and Class Freak. And then you don't have really that many other perks to worry about. You see, you have Agility with 5 points for Adrenaline. You might even have Through Hiker, Escape Artist, and Adrenaline. If you're not in Power Armor. And you might even have Demolition Expert, and then you could have whatever else you want after that. You could have 3 points for Nerd Rage if you really want to, but you don't really need anything else. You could chill with Scrapper at all times under Charisma. It's up to you. But Tenderizer helps, and Suppressor helps if you... It helps out your team. Inspirational helps. Over here, I took off Adamantium Skeleton. But if you have limb damage on your weapon, you might be injuring yourself with splash damage. And because my defense is so high, but that's also pretty important. Then you have Life Giver, right? And you have Ironclad. It's pretty good. Over here under Agility, you have Evasive and Action Boy or Girl. You know, a couple perks that are pretty good to have. And then you might need Traveling Pharmacy. It's up to you. Good. I don't need it right now. I have to keep flip-flopping it to see if I need it or not. You know? And I think it's always nice to have a melee backup, and all you really need for melee are Incisor and Martial Artist, and then you're left with some extra perks to have fun with, you know? Yes. Because, you know, I know it's a big difference, but then what happens is you become I'm a rifleman versus I'm using a rifle effectively. No, I'm doing as much damage as possible with a rifle. As much! And if it goes down, I'll be upset. You'll only be upset trying to chase that dragon. Bad news bears. That's what I gotta say. That's what I gotta say. And you asked me, and that's my answer. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, so you're fine. You can keep Traveling Pharmacy and Through Hiker on. Because you end up with a bunch of stim packs and right away and chems and whatnot. It's kind of hard unless you want to get rid of it all. And if you're looting everything, a lot of the weight is trapped up in those things. Of course, there's armor that reduces the weight of food and drink and everything, but I'd rather have armor that reduces the weight of weapons. Like weapon weight reduction armor is pretty awesome. And if you're using 2 weapons, that's the kind of thing you want to have. 'Cause then you could have more weapons without worrying about it. And you could loot more. Like right now, I've trained myself to be okay with doing garbage damage. Here, I'll take this off. Let me train myself a bit more. As long as I could accept doing absolute garbage for damage, I'm totally stoked and soaked. Soaked in stokiness. Because if not, like that ain't. Look, they all die. It's just when you start going deeper and deeper with the damage, you don't know what you already had, and you end up losing appreciation, and then your standards get out of whack, and you start to be proud of what you can do, knowing secretly that you can't do other things. and that you might have less functionality. It really is a huge investment to use 9 points to reinforce your rifle or your commando action or your heavy weapon or your... I'm using Slugger, Master Slugger, and Expert Slugger. I do a lot of damage. Well, good job with your 9 points. You know? So 9 there, plus 3 more for Incisor, and 3 more for Martial Artist. But now you have no blocker, because you maxed out, and you can't use Traveling Pharmacy. And if you get accustomed to using up all that damage, you know, then you might feel bad if you have to take off one of those perks. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Ooh, that's pretty good. You did 522 damage on that thing. No, it's okay. Look, see? I like to carry a lot of stuff. Like right now, I'm carrying this for long range. I'm just not using it. This for long range. This for this. And then I have a bow, and then I have my unarmed when I'm not in power armor. I just know that when I'm not in power armor, I have much higher carry weight because I have a lot of weapon weight reduction. I'd rather punch these guys. 1,000,000 times over, I'd rather punch these guys. You know what I mean? I am immortal. I used to use glow sights, but I took it off because I figure, yes, it's nice to do more damage against these guys. Glowing enemies are like harder versions of normal enemies. So I figure I would do more damage versus those guys, especially in a nuke zone. But enemies are hardly ever glowing, so it's just like a wasted perk just sitting there doing nothing. Yes, Connie, I use my bow tremendously during public events to tag things. If you've never seen me, it's awesome. I'm really good with it too, because I used to have a bow build right when Wastelanders came out, you know, in third person. You can easily tag just everything. I think it's better than a Tesla. I think Teslas are flim-flam garbage. Now I have to quickly build here. I use it to tag enemies at Guided Meditation and Line in the Sand and Uranium Fever. Any event where there's a ton of bad guys and I don't want to kill them. Because there's so many bad guys there. I'm trying to just tag them, you know, before the other people kill them. And to let other people share in the XP. As long as we don't fail the mission, it's fine. Sometimes I have to get from my perch and, you know, do my thing. Hello. Oh, there's a dead body. Okay. Hurry up. Well, you see me punt. Well, this is the recent development. Kinda. It all depends on what I'm doing. It's sort of a recent thing. And then, if I'm farming, it's sort of like a challenge. I'm doing it as a challenge. But whenever I do a public event, I use the bow. Like over at the Sons of Dane compound where there's a bunch of bad guys and I want to make sure that the other players get some credit, I try to tag them with fire, but then whenever people start killing them, then I swap over to something else. This is a great method to kill. I don't use it to hurt the enemies, you know. It's wonderful. But this is the limb damage bow, so if I did have Concentrated Fire 1, I'll be using the, I'll be targeting their leg or something. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I think it's more of a challenge and it's more fun. But see, right now I'm using Stabilized and One Gun Army because of this. Because when I was pure unarmed a couple days ago, I was unable to kill Scorch Beasts, which is frustrating. Being pure melee. And I was only really pure melee to train myself up and as a challenge. But I'm still... So I drifted away for like a day and a half, and now I'm drifting back into it. Because it's so delightful. But a couple days ago, I was a carnivore, but now I'm an herbivore. And I was doing way more damage with my melee. But I appreciate doing less damage because it's more visceral and flim-flamming. Main problem is I have to go in here and unequip the weapon manually. Like that. Yes. Yes. I'll show you how amazing it is and how it doesn't compare to anything else. For reasons. Like, I don't know the ranges on... I bet you the range is longer than a Tesla. I feel like the Tesla wouldn't reach that far. I mean, the Tesla is another good option, and so are Molotov cocktails for tagging enemies. But fire is the best, like I said, right? But the bow... In third person, you can fire extremely quickly. And the reason why you want fire is so that your teammates know that you've tagged the enemy. Otherwise, they won't know. I mean, they'll just be waiting. Did you get it? Did you get it? Alright, go ahead. But if you light them on fire, it's obvious. Especially if it's in the dark. You shoot a couple arrows into the woods, and all of a sudden 8 enemies are on fire, and you get credit for all of them. You go... And then you don't even have to hit them. You have to hit near them. It's almost cheating. But if you have Tenderizer and Suppressor on, then you're actually causing an effect. You're helping out your team. If you have, you know, those perks. You know? So next time that there's a public event, I'll show you. But I absolutely don't use it to hurt anything. Okay, how about this? Because look, that was a whole lot more fun than anything else in the world. That was way more fun than whatever. So, just for balance in the force, let's go kill the next set of bad guys with this weapon. Okay? Just for balance in all things, I have to swap it out. I'll amp it up a touch. I'll slap a high voltage Hefeweizen, even though it's not that much energy damage. I want to be able to swap over to my other weapon. Well, I'll be using this weapon and the plasma. Plus, I like to do unique things or things that are difficult. Like for a while, I don't know if you saw when I was using the Tomahawk, but the Tomahawk integrates very well with being unarmed. Because, you know the problem where I have to go into my inventory and unequip. Oh, if I go from ranged to melee or something. But I'm able to use a ranged weapon, which is a Tomahawk or something, while I still have my fists out. Let's be lenient here. And now back to my fists. Okay, we're about to build again, so let's quickly get this stuff online. Contractor and home defense. Home defense lets me build the heavy turrets. And contractor... Hey, it's Pandora. Hey, you're not Athena. Yeah. Contractor reduces the cost of building things at a workshop by 50%. Gotta take off... Oh, nerd rage for a second. And I'll put on the Scrappy Dappy Doo, and I'll give myself full health. Oh yes, the Tomahawks are fun. And they require some skill because they're slow, and they have a substantial bullet drop, quote unquote. So you have to aim way above and in front of. You have to lead them in front and above. I just have a problem where I can't be too strong for too long and I have to change it up. But I'm not that strong yet. It's just, I feel like it's going to be a long road ahead of me before I level up those legendary perks to where I want them. Whenever they're maxed out or something, then I definitely won't need any sort of food or perks to amplify my fists. I have a certain layout for this location. I put the big old helm right here. And I am building up towards, for immersion, I'll have it go through the window. I am building up towards using rifles again. Okay, let's take this off. Stabilized, and I'll be using Nerd Rage 1. And if I'm not shooting anything, I'm using Ricochet. I have to flip-flop between those two. Like right now, I'm really not using this category, so I'll be swapping out Party Boy for some other perks. It's a long road. Hopefully, whenever I level up this next level, I'll get some perks I need from the perk pack. Because I keep getting rid of them. It's how it has to be. Let's go defeat these feral ghouls for a second at Dabney Homestead. Hey, Darian. Is it hard to change build mid-game without starting a new character? I'd say it's what you gotta do. I'd say it's preferred and awesome. Is it hard to do? Yes. Maybe, but not really. It's easier at first and later. And if you already have the perks to swap into, it's not that hard. Because, let's just say... Darian, let's just imagine for a second that you have a build that you like. And let's say that you're over level 100. And you say, yeah, I am a rifleman. I'm a stealth rifleman. That's what I am. And I use a fixer and blah blah armor. Okay. Well, if you are happy with your build, that means if you're still leveling up, you have a bunch of levels. You have a bunch of those points, you know, which means you should be able to swap your build around. Right? Point-wise. And as you level up, every 5 levels you get some free perks. So you should have all the perks that you might need. So it's not hard. It's just... you just do it. Now, the difficult part might be, do you have the gear? You know? Do you have the armor to support that new look? That new style? Are you going from unyielding to Vanguard, or from bolstering to Vanguard or something? If you already have it, it's not that hard at all. It's just your mindset. And I think that's what you should do. That's why... that's the whole point of it. It's a whole lot better. Your second character and third character are garbage. They're garbage. And it's just a horrible feeling to say, I'm a heavy gunner, and this one's good now. Let's go on to another character. What then? You're going to start the whole game over again and play with a new... with... I'm a wrench user. I'm a lead pipe guy. Oh, come on. Ridiculous. Like for me, because of the legendary perk system, they gave me motivation to get rid of a bunch of my perks. So now I have to re-earn them. So I have all this progression. All this progression. Now, is it hard to... I have to shoot these guys. These guys are kind of tough. Is it hard to, Is it hard to swap out your legendary perks? Yes, because it costs a perk coin to swap it out, and then swap it back. But I've been doing that the whole time. That's why I don't have that many perk coins. I keep spending them. But I figure if I keep playing, I'll eventually end up with more perk coins than I could spend. And as I keep playing and I unlock perks and I move from build to build, it gives me more reason to get rid of the other perks. And then it gives me more motivation to get them back. So let's say that I am moving from a rifleman to something else. Well, whenever I'm fully in the something else category, I can say, well, there goes tank killer, tormentor, rifleman, expert rifleman, master rifleman, and there gives me a bunch of coins. And that was how I was able to max a bunch of these, like ammo factory and master infiltrator and the sizzling style, which I shouldn't have. I just wanted to do that. It cost a lot of points for all this garbage because I got rid of everything, because I shifted up a bit. You know? Alright, back on down to the Bosco town. Let's go kill these mutants with our fisty calfs, and I will be using Ricochet, because I'm not shooting anything. And we'll be just fine. I'm pretty sure I should probably eat something. Okay. Surprisingly, I still have cranberry relish and brain bombs and sweet teal stew in my fridge. And still bean puree and all this other garbage. Surprisingly, even though I made it yesterday. They're all riding on me now, though. They're all just fading away into the blissful dark. Yeah. Yes, so it's possible, and I think it's fun. I think it's really fun. It makes you really think about it. It makes you really think about it. You know what I mean? Because you should be able to... So let's say you go from rifle something to something else. Eventually you'll have a hybrid build, because you've mastered different categories, and now you can have something original and interesting. Which makes it more immersive, I guess. Some hybrid situation. Eventually realize that you should be able to go from rifle to melee. And that is necessary sometimes. Because it's really easy to just chop 5 enemies down with the axe after using a rifle. You're using rifle, and then they get closer, you swap to axe and go pow, 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 then back to the rifle. You know? It's not all rifle, it's not all axe. It's easier to go all axe or all rifle. Essentially, it's easier just to punch everything. Even though it's hard to punch things, because the arm has such a minimum range, I have to get right up on them. So I end up missing sometimes. And then you have a right hook, left hook, jab, and then uppercut. And then you have the interesting block hit. And it all requires sort of timing. And then if you slam into them full speed with Pain Train and punch them at the same time with a power attack, they end up dying. So there's all kinds of nuanced things that need practicing. Just like shooting, the more you shoot, the better you get. You get really good at leading them. You get really good at predicting where they'll be and following their movement and knowing the right pace to fire. All these things are... It's very nuanced. How many people? One person? I'm not doing that garbage. Alright. Or that. Or that. But I will do this. Yeah, Jojo, like what Slinky is saying, don't get a laptop for gaming unless you're, you know, because you can't upgrade it. They end up having all kinds of issues and problems, like heat problems and they melt and the screen gets all messed up, the backlight fails, you close it too hard one day. You're manipulating it too much. It's a hinge. The keyboard is attached to the flim-flam, attached to the flim-flam. Some gaming laptops are fine, but you're really paying for the case and the look of it, you know? If you buy a gaming desktop and you go for the brand name, I got an Origin gaming desktop. It's going to cost like $3,000. And it's going to have everything all made for you. But if you get the components, you can make the same thing for like half the price. Relatively the same thing. You can get a similar looking case, some cooling solution, but the parts that matter, like the CPU, the RAM, the motherboard, the hard drive, the graphics card, you know, all these things. You can shop around and get some good stuff. And it's not that hard to put together. There are some mildly confusing parts. Like little... Sometimes if you're putting your motherboard in the case, there's all kinds of little pin connectors. That's the weird part. Everything else is really just plug and play. Like a video card ain't that hard to put in. RAM ain't that hard to put in. The power supply, hooking up you're hooking up a hard drive. You hook up the thing to the thing, you know. But even it's really not all that user friendly, you know. But there's places where you go online and they'll build it for you for a small fee. And until you have experience, like the way to learn would be you buy a desktop computer of some variety, right? That might have been made by somebody. So you go down to a computer store where they do this stuff. And they'll have a couple desktops on display that don't cost that much more than crafting it yourself. And then you upgrade it yourself, or you upgrade your own desktop. And once you have to upgrade something, meaning whenever it's time to upgrade the video card, you're forced to look inside and see how it works and Google it and look at a YouTube video. And then you say, okay, I just unhook this and I just unhook that, because you're looking at a known good. It's good to have a known good to look at. So, okay, the pin connectors go here, got the flim-flam and the battery and the things, you know. But starting from scratch, it really might be overwhelming. But it's way cheaper, and it's way better because there's all kinds of really good stuff out there. And if you piecemeal it piece by piece, it becomes like a long-term project. Cool, next month I'm getting the power supply. Oh, I got this cool, and you get the pieces in, you're looking at them. It's a cool long-term project, and it really pays off. Yeah, thermal paste is pretty important. There's little details. It's really intimidating, you know? Like with the CPU, like... you get the CPU, you take it out of the wrapper, you put the pins on, you go crunch. They make you crunch it so hard. Like, why is it gonna crunch like that? What the heck? You put the RAM in, it goes crunch. Everything's going all crunchy crunch. What the heck? Yeah. Yep. So yeah, you can get yourself a relatively inexpensive gaming desktop that's pre-made for you from these places. Like, for example, some old... I used to go to a website like this to buy stuff. Like Tom's Hardware. Say that, you know, just... You know, they have things. I don't know. It's a review site. But they also... I don't know. There's websites. There's websites. But it really is a horrible process, and I built my computer. I'm happy about it, but it's scary along the way. Yeah, and then there's all kinds of compatibility issues with... So if you build your own, you have to worry about compatibility. Does your motherboard support that video card size, and the slot, and the flim-flam, and the... You know, the... Does the motherboard support ATX, or the flim-flam, you know, AMD, Intel, NVIDIA, nonsense. But there's websites you can go to that'll show you a compatibility guide. You can say if you have this motherboard, this list of items support it. Yeah, I'll show you a video card. This right here is one of my old video cards. Look how big it is. Whoa! This is an old video card. This is a NVIDIA 980 or some garbage. It's all big. You got the ports that are facing outwards. And you go, that little golden part right there, you go, kerchunk! You go, you connect the thing on top. It's horrible. Horrible. In a good way, though. Yeah, there you go. PCPartPicker.org. Okay. I haven't been doing that much workshopping. Yeah, I used to have 2 of these video cards working in SLI mode or whatever together, but not many games support that. My first playthrough of Doom 2016 was with that mode, and it had all kinds of bugs with the graphics because it was barely supporting it. I upgraded to a 1080, but I had the need to upgrade again because now we have all this RTX stuff with the ray tracing. But I really feel like the future of gaming is going to be cloud-based, and then it doesn't matter what you have. So it's almost a waste. But it's not ready yet. Maybe in 8 years? You know? The future? In 8 years from now? Yeah. I really feel like the future is going to be really good cloud-based gaming, and the only bottleneck is the overall global network latency. The global network latency. But things are happening right the heck now to solve that problem. Right now, to go from continent to continent, we have these undersea cables. I mean, fiber optic's pretty good, but, you know...
Let's get close to it. You pay for that! Pay!
Alright. So a long time ago, I was a stealth build, okay? Right before Wastelanders, I was using a hunting rifle. Of course, I keep swapping out, but I was using a hunting rifle with tomahawks on the side. So I was already stealth ranged, but then they had the bow. So I gave myself a cryo bow, and that was awesome. Because if you don't kill them in one shot, then they're all slow. And I felt like the cryo bow placed the cold effect on the enemies much faster than the cryolator or even cryo grenades. It seemed like it just did it. And it was awesome. But now I'm using the fire bow for tagging enemies. And you can't use a bow in power armor. You can use a crossbow with the same sort of mods, but it doesn't fire all that quickly. Okay, we cleared that spot. What's my carry weight at? Well, you know. A complicated world there, Mr. Slinky. Not that high right now because I'm not eating any foods. I'm not eating, I'm not a carnivore. And I'm not stacking 1,000,000 strength. But I do have the calibrated shock legs. So, hold on. Yeah. Before I go crazy. Yeah. So I'm at 320. I'm at 385 max. You know. But if you have all kinds of strength
acquired
and everything, and pepperoni rolls or radstag. Fun times. Okay, I was just here to kill a couple of bad guys. I am trying to passively level up right now. Well, Jojo, you could fire crossbows in power armor. It's fine. It's the same thing. Crossbows are just like normal bows. It's just faster. And you could apply the same. The crossbows have cryo mod, flaming mod, explosive mod as well. So it's sort of equal, you know. And they take the same perks. Bow before me. And the other one. All right. So I don't have any strength right now. Remember, my carry weight is based upon my here. Is based upon, strength. There we go, more strength. And now my carry weight's 385. Yep. With just a bit more strength, it becomes a bit more. So. Yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed with this base damage without using... Oh boy.
Greetings, new followers.
Hail!
Hail.
These guys are way too clever. I mean, the AI is way too good. If you notice what they do, whenever you start doing stuff, they start spreading out, backing up, sidestepping. I think the AI is way too, like, alive. See how they're moving around me? They rotate behind you. They take their time. They pause before attacking. They throw themselves at you when they're ready. They run away when they think that they can't win. Like, why are those guys back there? You know why? Because they take their turns and they attack in phases. It's quite amazing. Probably the best enemy AI ever. It's just hard to tell because the game looks the way it does, or whatever. It's really way more obvious when the enemies aren't a monster. If it's like a mutant and they're doing weird stuff, or if it's a Blood Eagle dude or a Mothman and they're doing interesting stuff, then it's way more obvious. As opposed to just standing there and letting you shoot them, that other games do. Okay, well that's all done. Yay. Uranium, hooranium, uranium. Let's go. It's time to use my bow. Oh boy, let's hurry up. Yeah, ricochet. Alright, here we go. One more second. Okay, we're good to go. I was checking to see if my XP buffs were still active. Public event A-OK. Really good AI. Like, it's not as obvious with, like, a mole miner. They just kind of hustle around and stand there.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational.
Hey-o.
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
I'm letting you get some XP over here. See what I mean?
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
See what I mean?
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
As long as our teammates don't die, blah blah blah. I just keep tagging them, tagging them, tagging them. I got you. Oh yeah. I think the AI might be Skynet as well. Well, what I think there's a deep learning algorithm sort of situation that has trained by watching countless players play the game, and that it's trained itself versus AI that's based upon that, and it's tried to beat itself, and there's another AI that's trying to figure out which one's a player. You know, like the whole deep learning systems.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Yeah.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh yeah. Any questions? This is an ordeal. Oh, baby. Hey there, Jojo. Yeah, I'm out running them. You just started playing this on Xbox, and you're trying to find out how to run faster. Well, you can only run like 20% faster. It says 25% if you have strange numbers, but I don't believe it. I'm running faster because of strange in numbers. And it looks like I'm going even faster because I'm on console and I have the field of view turned up to like really, really high. It's not maxed out, that's weird.
Management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
See, I like to get credit for all the bad guys. Isn't it great?
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Okay. Yay. So that's what I'm talking about in terms of using the bow for these sort of events. It requires aiming and shooting versus just standing like a big old sack of nothing holding the left mouse button down with a Tesla rifle. You know, I don't like Teslas. I think they're sloppy and lazy. I don't do them. Yeah. Yeah. It's the field of view. And the speed number, the speed demon mutation. But it makes it look really fast when I run around. And it makes areas look larger and you could see more. It makes hallways look deeper and areas feel less congested. So I want you to take it in. I'm about to raise it, or I'm about to lower it down to default. Anybody know off the top of their head what the default field of view is for console? I'll swap it to that for a second just so you can see the difference. Anybody know? It's nice to appreciate. Whoa, I'm... Hey, the stream's over, everybody. We're at the 8-hour and 3-minute mark. What do you know? We're all done. Well, I'll show you one more thing when the stream's over, okay? So, take in the room, blah, blah, blah. You see how large it is. You see how people are, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go back down here to my settings display, and I'll lower the field of view down from 100 that I currently have it at, down to... What is it? 60? Some weird garbage? It's not 60. This goes down to 70. I don't know what it is.
Oh, yes.
If it's 70, you see? Things are up close and personal. The graphics are a bit better, sort of, because they're larger. Third person, it kind of blocks your view. But, like, see that hallway? So I'll raise it back up to 100. But we're done now. I'll be back later. You know it. I'll set to 100. See how far down that hallway is now? Yeah. Well, thank you for watching. I'll be back. Goodbye. I'll be back in, like, you know, half an hour. Or an hour. I'll be back at 11, okay? 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Vortex. And we'll continue on and do our thing. Goodbye, everybody. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. Huzzah. And as a reminder, the super chat is open. As of yesterday, I finally gained monetization again after losing it thanks to PewDiePie. Okay, so goodbye. I'll be back soon enough. Goodbye.